and welcome over to Port Canaveral, and welcome to Embarkation Day on the brand new Disney Treasure cruise ship. Yes, we are officially going on Disney's newest cruise line, the Disney Treasure, and I cannot tell you how excited I am for this. It's going to be absolutely amazing. It's one of the first preview sailings going out of Canaveral and everything else, and it's going to be a 7-night cruise and nothing but fun, excitement, and everything else. So you guys are going along with us every step of the way. Now let's head across. Let's get down to check-in. Let's try to get on this ship. Very first time that we are ever sailing out of Port Canaveral with Disney Cruise Line, and I am so excited. But we were talking about, look how red the funnels are, look how good the paint looks and everything. Oh, she looks gorgeous. Also the biggest Disney Cruise Line ship that we've ever seen in person, because we've only seen the Magic and the Dream, never been on the Wish yet. So gotta continue going downstairs to try to catch up with Kayla and her family. Oh, this is the first time, like I said, we ever will see this port. Oh, it's decorated for Christmas and everything. Oh, that's so cool. Wow. Ha. Hi. Will do. Hi, Fleur. This is so cool. Wow. Oh, look at the Magic. Oh, really? We can walk right on into the ship. The Disney Magic's model right here. They have a Christmas tree up, so they must be already starting the Christmas. Oh yeah, they're starting the Christmas time cruises.
Disney Treasure, please welcome aboard the family.
Okay, look.
Disney Treasure, please welcome aboard the Marriage family.
So these represent all the ships.
Oh, they do?
Each one represents a different ship.
Oh, that's cool.
There's
Disney Treasure, please welcome aboard the Stead family.
I don't know the difference of it, but I have a picture of.
We'll have to look at it later.
Please welcome.
Okay, there is a lot to take in right now, and I'm really overwhelmed. I don't know what to look at. So there's 1923, one of the rotational dining locations, the Oceaneers Club, and there's actually a slide you can take that takes you down to the bottom. Looks like a bar right there. Sea Treasures. But man, we are for sure going to be looking at everything. So Kayla's saying that those represent every ship in the fleet right now. But I love the marbling. This is, oh my god, there's so much to look at. I am so insanely overwhelmed. I love the bronze statue of Aladdin and Jasmine, but then there's Aladdin and Jasmine up there welcoming people in. But it's pretty cool. They also have the lamp right here. But this is the grand staircase. But wow, this is amazing. Wow. Look at so all of these are actually like tile and stuff, so they're actually handmade. And I love it's the story of Aladdin and everything. And then there's the genie right down there. This is insane. I just love it. Like, there's the Disney Treasure sign, and I do love that you can see Aladdin and Jasmine up there. This is unbelievable right now. So the nice thing about this being a preview cruise, this is the first day that guests are coming onto the ship. Our room is already ready, so we're stopping at guest service, but then we're going to the spa to fill out our raffle, and then heading to our room, which we have all the way in the after the shift, in a handicap accessible room. And I'm more just blown away right now, just this front section, the atrium and everything. Just amazing. And here's our room for our 7 nights, 7694. Oh!
Oh yeah, it's accessible.
Whew. Ooh.
Oh, this will work.
We'll give you details about emergency procedures, including primary and secondary routes to your assembly station.
Oh my gosh, look at our veranda.
Oh!
It's huge.
Oh! Ooh! Wow!
My bed's out here. Wow.
They need like 2 more chairs out here.
I know, right? I'm gonna stack someone else's back. I'll just climb over there and grab the other ones.
One of my friends broke it.
Damn, this is amazing. Oh, they even labeled everything goes.
Buckle and tighten the waistband.
Oh, you know what it is?
Waistband is
Gotta have a room key in for the
around the front of the right neck.
for this. Yay!
It's international maritime law.
Oh, look at the headboard, Kayla.
Emergency drill
Wow.
for all guests later today.
Then
Your attention
ceiling,
to this drill is very important.
mirror.
Note that all services for our
Ah!
guests will be suspended during the drill. Please check with your state.
So I remember hearing a lot of complaints about the elevators for the Wish, and I feel like there's a lot more elevators here. It seems like 2 sets of elevators. I think on the other ones there's always 3, but it was less elevators. Here are a lot of elevators. Like there are 8 here alone. Oh,
Oh, it's beautiful.
wow, Plaza de Coco. Oh, wow. Ooh. This is so cool. Look at all the shoes hanging up.
You want to do your baby's room in Plaza de Coco? No, nobody does that. It's in the Animal Kingdom. Oh. How are you today?
So it's like the welcome aboard. It's kind of similar like what they had on the other ships. So beef empanada. Got the kettle seafood. I'm definitely getting that. Trays. Filata sandwich. Chicken Caesar salad. Dessert. I know what I'm getting. And then they have a welcome aboard sundae. And nothing on this back. Here's the gumbo that I ended up getting. So it's a shrimp and chicken. And came with a little piece of cornbread to go in that. So this looks very good. Okay, this ended up looking amazing. This, oh, so green beans, a twice baked potato. Oh, this is gonna be very good. So here's the Sail Away sundae. And what's pretty cool is because we are in the Plaza de Coco restaurant, they have a little chocolate piece on it. It's got little brownies on top. It's like vanilla, and I think a brownie on the very bottom as well. I don't know, it looks great. And I feel like I'm already on to first cheesecake of this cruise. Last time we did one on the Dream, I had like probably 15 to 20 cheesecakes. And already one in, and we haven't even left Port Canaveral yet. I kind of want to show a little bit more of the space because of the fact that right now it's not very busy in here, so I kind of just want to look around at everything. So this is the Coco de Plaza restaurant. This is where you'll kind of get, this is one of the 3 rotational dinings that they have here, so very large space. So they do have a space in the center. Looks like that's where they do the show and everything for it. You see there's where the show will happen. I do like that it's on a raised platform because then you'll be able to see everything. So I'm kind of excited for that. We end up having dinner in here 3 times during our cruise. And Kayla's already convinced this is going to be her favorite restaurant. But I love all the little like hints and stuff and everything. And then I do love all this space. So remember, I do love them finally getting Hector back, Mama Coco, and all the other family members. So it's gonna be really cool to come in here for the like actual like dinner time. Okay, so Coco de Plaza, the welcome aboard lunch was okay. The gumbo was absolutely amazing. Honestly, that was probably the best time. And we've had the gumbo. I've had the gumbo on the other ships. That was the best. It was hot. It had a little bit of a kick to it. Probably could use a little bit more meat in it, but it's fine. The beef was a little under-seasoned in my opinion, but that's just me. And then the cheesecake, 10 out of 10. Love that. Look at the Jade Cricket Cafe. Hi! There's a cricket over here? Ah,
Jade Cricket Cafe.
that's so cool.
Look at the flower that blooms in adversity. Is the most beautiful.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah.
Oh, Milan's dad.
Yeah, the dad. Yay! Mulan's dad says it, yeah.
Milan's dad, that's right.
Love it. Well, this is kind of a nice little thing. Kind of want here because this is Sarabi, one of the lounges. And it's actually, oh, it's got two levels, Kayla.
Yeah.
Okay, so what?
So this is pretty cool. Oh, this is so cool. They really. Well, I just came outside the first time out onto the promenade, and whoo. Also, like I said, I've never been to Port Canaveral. So there's the Carnival Vista. There's the Vision of the Sea. I think that's Royal Caribbean. All the way over there is one of the largest cruise lines in the world at the Wonder of the Sea. And then MSC Seashore. They are currently still, looks like, fueling up the ship for us. But really excited because we'll keep working our way out there, and you can see there's places to there. But I do know there's a few, that's where they will go, and more than likely that's where they'll play the horn. Oh, I completely forgot that you can actually come to the front part of the ship here. Like you can actually, oh, to the point, there's like the deck and everything. Ooh, forgot about that. No, I'm spending a lot of time. Looks like it's one of the teen club hangout areas. Right down here. Or maybe in concierge. Or maybe the adult section. I don't know. There's a lot of things to try to find on this ship, so kind of excited for this. This is really, let's be honest and honest, it's just, I have no words because there's a lot. And I'm tired and overwhelmed. So, it'll get there. Look, here's the balcony to the Sarabi space. So this is where we'll come out to when we come to the raffle for this a little bit later. So hopefully maybe we'll get something out of it for once. Okay, just the detail in the atrium right here is just amazing. And I do wonder if they do the same thing they do on the Wish at night, where they have like a good night kiss type thing. But look, you can see the sparkles are all going up the grand staircase. So I will say, we've been on this ship now for 3.5 hours, and the highest we've gone so far is the deck 7. That's to our room, because we went to our room to drop off like my backpack, but our luggage should be there, so I'd be able to get my kavu, get my external battery, get anything else I might need, including my water bottle. Then we get to go down to deck 4 at 3:55, about 30 minutes to do the muster drill, and then at 4:45 is the sail away party. So, ooh, that's cool. Well, it's the first time seeing the upper deck space, and this is a very uniquely designed space. I kind of like it a lot. Got a very big space for where the sail away party will go. You got a couple of these small pools leading up the side, but then I like that there's like the aqua mouse is running. So, got about 40 minutes until the sail away party does start, and then we'll get to hear the treasure's horn for the first time while on the cruise. I've heard it on video quite a few times.
Hello, Disney Treasure! Who is excited for the new fun and magical adventure? Oh, fantastic! My name is Morgan, and I'm a part of the extended team here on board, and we are so excited to see you all for the next 7 fun-filled days, and we want to meet you. Soon we'll be setting sail, but before we do so, let's continue this party with some cool deck dance floor magic. So get out of your seat, shake to the beat, and get ready to share your fancy feet with your new Disney Cruise Line family. Ready? 3, 2, 1!
The one, the only, genie of the land! And to say, I had a friend like me. That sounds familiar. Wait, where was I? That's right! Someone rubbed my lap. Is it you? Or you? Or you? Or you? Or you? Ah, it doesn't matter. I know what you wished for. What you all wished for was for your dreams of adventure to come true! Hello!
Treasure. I'm Darren, your cruise director, and I've got a question for you all. Are you ready for a new adventure on the Treasure? Now that's what I'm talking about. Well, it's the moment you've all been waiting for. It's time to say goodbye to Port Canaveral and hello to your Disney cruise vacation. So, let's sound the ship's horn. Minnie, will you please do us the honor?
I'd love to. Will you all help me count down?
Sure will. Happy to.
That's fun. Here we go. From 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
See you around.
Happy sailings!
See you real soon.
Now go have an adventure! Let's give it up for Captain Minnie and friends!
And with that, we are officially off on our 7-day cruise here on the brand new Disney Treasure ship. And this is going to be a very wonderful time. 7 days, and then we'll be back here to Port Canaveral. Well, this is actually a really good spot for me to come out to because there's not very many people along the Deck 4 promenade. So this is the promenade that should be going all the way around the ship. And so I was gonna look because I think you can come down here and actually run around the track. But I don't. From what I heard is that on the Wish you couldn't go all the way around. So maybe it's something I'll look and see maybe that could be done because I still kind of want to come out here early in the mornings, get a good walk in, and everything else. So, but we officially left. You got the MSC cruise behind us. You got the terminal we've left, and we are heading for the open waters in front of us. The biggest thing is at 6 o'clock the shops do open. We do want to go over, get some things. I want to get a brand new Spirit jersey. Kayla wants to get some pins, so we're going to do all of that. But I kind of want to hang out here because there are a lot of people who usually like to hang out and watch as the ships do leave from Port Canaveral. And now we are almost to the end. Once we get up to the end right there at the end of that jetty, we are out to open ocean for 7 days. And I think it's really fun watching everyone who's lined up right now to watch us as we do leave Port Canaveral. You do have the Carnival Vista up there, the Wonder of the Sea right in front of us, and now us. And then the MSC Seashore is following us out as we go. But it is now for 7 days of fun, relaxation, and exploring a brand new ship in the Disney Cruise Line fleet. As all those people are currently wanting the Treasure to blare its horn one more time, because as we left it played When You Wish Upon a Star, Pirate's Life for Me, You're Welcome, and then played the Aladdin theme. There's a couple more we can also play, but this has got the newest style of horn The Wish had the newer version, and this is the new updated version as well. And now, just like that, once we get to the end of the rocks right there, we will be officially out. We'll be out to sea, and all those people over there waving as we go. And now it's open ocean. 2 days at sea, 1 day at Tortella, 1 day at St. Thomas, 1 day at sea, back to Castaway, ultimately ending up back here at Port Canaveral for 7 full days of relaxation and fun. I think it's very interesting because of the way that this is designed. It's because this promenade isn't like what you have on the Dream, Fantasy, Magic, or Wonder. You actually have multi-levels to it. But then, like I said, when I came out here earlier, I found this spot out here, which actually leads you up to where they all lead all the stuff. And you can see where we're kind of facing. We're going to be turning right here and following the wonder of the sea that way. But you can say bye to Port Canaveral, goodbye to Florida for a few days, 1 week on the Disney Treasure, which doesn't even have its official maiden voyage until December 21st. And we're currently on it for a preview, and I'm so excited. They did say that with the preview cruise, things may not be fully functioning, but you know what? I'm just happy to be cruising once again. Well, got in line for merchandise. And when I tell you I got in line at 5:30, it's 6:30 now. Kayla's still in line. Went up to grab my wallet so that she can go down and watch the show. There's a good chance I'm not going to see the show tonight, unfortunately, but I am racing for the room to get my wallet. So if you're curious of our room after it's set up for the night, one, being an accessible room because of Kayla's grandma, it was really nice because this is huge compared to what we're used to. So it's not what we'll get all the time, but see how they dropped the bed out, put a little ladder, set that up, and of course set that up for us. And what's really nice is, oh, look at in the stars, it says, please come. Oh, phenomenal cosmic powers. She's got to be really careful not to hit her head. She's going to get lay there. But it is nice because then you can also wrap this around, all the way around. So it gives them some darkness so they're not being fully encased. So that's actually really cool. Only downside to the shopping trip, one, besides how much money we just spent. But unfortunately, I did miss the Adventures show, but I wasn't really too worried about missing that show particularly. I really want to see like the Beauty and the Beast show they're going to put on tomorrow, the Moana show, and just in general, there's a couple other shows I want to see later on. So it's kind of important to get that because really that's the only thing we're going to spend out of pocket for this cruise. So hopefully, when it comes to what we hit, what I can do is I'm going to do an entire haul video of everything we bought or got, if I don't think about doing it in this part of the video now. So, okay, we just really want to quickly show you what we got. This is not the official haul video. It's going to be another video. But we ended up getting, I don't know, 10 different things. But most of them are pins. And 2 of the things are things that we were wanting to get consistently. So the first thing was my treasure ship model. So I have the Magic and the Dream, and now I've got the treasure ship model. I mean, it's not the most like accurate description of the treasure, but like it's still really cool to see it. So what we're going to do is we're going to take this and then put it with a picture from our favorite picture from the treasure cruise. The Spear jersey. So you may have seen me wearing this, or you guys won't have seen me wearing this quite yet, but you see treasure, and it's got the cool like gold waves on it, but right there on the back it says Disney Treasure. This is not like what the other the Wish and the Treasure have not gone the stereotypical route of the white with the blue and the little gold style. So I'm okay with that because the white is impossible to keep clean. Getting this little treasure ornament. As you can see, just a simple little treasure ornament, but it's got Captain Hook and Peter Pan like it would on the back of the ship. It says the treasure on the ears. And it's just a cute little boat ornament. I love this little thing. Kayla's super excited about it. And I'm kind of growing on me. I really like it. We got 3 treasure specific ones. We did get an inaugural sailing one. We did get the Captain Hook and Peter Pan on the back one. We got this one, which is off a pin set. We're actually going to trade the other ones because Kayla just really wanted the Mickey and Minnie. And we did have the pin set that was the inaugural, but Kayla didn't realize that this had Mickey and Minnie on it. So we're just going to use those for trading. Maybe see if we can get some more other good cruise line pins. But then we got some just generic ones. So you got Minnie at the spa. You got Mickey and the gang swimming in the pool. Goofy hanging with his towel animals. Mickey and Minnie and Pluto looks like waiting for a movie. And this is the one that I'm really excited about. The only thing I'm annoyed by is it's already starting to wear out. But this is a Key to the World Mickey Mouse Castaway Key pin. So, but like you can see right there, it's already starting to wear a little bit. That's not really good. I thought the pin would be good. So it's kind of what we got treasure haul wise. So it's kind of wanted quickly good. So just right back to Mitchell to see what we do the rest on the first day of the cruise. Because I wanted to show you guys it, and I'll probably go in there later, and maybe a couple nights later when it's not super busy, and check out the rest of that stuff as well. So I'm gonna figure out what I need to do now because I'm not sure what I need to do at this point. Okay, one of the most anticipated things. It's the Haunted Mansion parlor. Oh my. Oh. Wow. Oh my god, this is absolutely incredible. Wow. Holy crap. This is so amazing. Oh my god, this is... Ooh, look at the color changing. Okay. 100% on the win for the Haunted Mansion parlor. I'll be coming in here more. I know that right now. Okay. Amazing. Also, here's the Skipper Society space, like a pub. So kind of themed towards like the Jungle Cruise and like the Adventures, like club and everything. EMS Impress. It's so funny. Okay, this is really cool. I love this quite a lot. It kind of works out perfectly. I mean, we'll kind of get a sneak peek of everything while there's not a lot of people here right now. You know, I don't do any drinking, so I look for the little things, including like this little booth you could sit at. Oh, look at the little lanterns. Those are cool. Wow. Okay. Super impressed with these parlors and the pub here. Okay. So far, Treasure has completely blown every expectation I have out of the water. It is so amazing. I like the fact that those are the doors we just came in not that long ago. It feels like we've been on the ship for days already. It's only been a couple of hours, really a few hours, and we barely just went out to sea. For the first 3 hours, we were at Port Canaveral, waiting to leave. Oh, this is so cool. It kind of looks like schematics of the Treasure being worked on and stuff. That's so cool. Oh yeah, look, there's the keel. Disney Treasure S718. Papenburg started on January 19th, 2023. Keel coin, it's right there. You see 718 in the shape of a mouse. And there's the keel. It's so cool. Oh, the balsa wood ship model as well. They have everything. The stern concepts they have. Look, there's Hook. Okay, we're for sure gonna have to check out more of the stuff because they have like, I love looking at things that are like design-wise. Like, look, there's a design of the whistle or the horn on the ship. That's so cool. Oh, there's so much stuff over here. They got things for Roy and Disney Walt. Look, it's the bench from the Magic Kingdom. That's so cool. There's so much to look at. I'm just blown away a little bit by all of it. Oh, they even have a jazz group, a Disney Victrophonics. I wonder what time they start. I'll have to look at the app. There's so much stuff. There's so much stuff happening. Like, look at the lobby. Oh, I'm being blinded. Look at the space. It is so good. Okay, this is so flippin' cute. So this is in between 1923, which is actually between two sides. You have Walt's side and Roy's side. And this right here is so flippin' cute. I love that. Good, how are you doing? So 1923 on the Roy side, but I love all the little like concept arts of things. Because like you got Peter Pan, you even got Encanto, which is the most recently designed. Oh look, Luca as well. Hi, thank you. Oh, that's so cool. Look at that, like the model and the clay and everything. I kind of want to walk around this. I want to walk around this just to see everything. Oh, from the rescuers. So here's the menu tonight for our dinner at 1923. You do have a spiced ahi tuna for appetizer, Hyperion 4-cheese tricolor tortellini. You have a burrata mozzarella cheese and prosciutto di Parma. You have a Kingswell duck confit pastilla. Then you do have salads. Then from the kettle, then your bread service of date and olive bread. Then the entrees were going to get anything. You have a tortellini pasta. You have a seared rilasso salmon fillet. You have a riverside roasted green circled chicken. An Indie Italian flat parsley and rosemary crusted rack of lambs. And then a 1923 peppered filet mignon. This is a vegetarian option. And then your lighter note if you don't want the things that are there. Actually super nice because it's easier on and then the dessert. Definitely getting those. Ice cream sundae. Ooh, but I do like the... So here is the tortellini, which is a pork cheese blend with artichokes, sun-dried tomatoes, and I can't remember what the sauce was that's on top of this. But I already ate one, not thinking about it, and it's actually very good. I definitely, the sauce is creamy. Yeah, the sauce is creamy, and like the cheese blend is very like, it's like the perfect amount of cheese where it's not like, it's not too much hitting your face, but it's like just enough cheese and like the blend's just right. I don't know, it's actually pretty good. I really do like this a lot. Here's the 1923 peppered filet mignon, and I tell you, it looks very juicy. And I love the potatoes. I don't know why, that just makes me laugh. There's a sort of sauce that comes with it, and you put fresh cracked pepper on the very top. So I'm really excited to try this. Well, then you have the Sweetly Ever After for 1923. Their normal desserts, they have a warm cinnamon donut holes, flourless orange almond cake, and a cheesecake tart. Then there's an ice cream sundae, their signature dessert, and a no sugar added. They want to get the donut holes and sundae. Love your moves. So I came up to deck 11 because I want to fill up my water bottle and get a little bit of Powerade. But I also just found all the quick service places. So Mickey and Friends Festival of Foods, Goofy's Grill. No one of these is Daisy's. Oh, this is Minnie's Delights. Pretty cool, actually. Oh, there's where the ice cream is. So wondering where you got the ice cream from. Found it. I always remember, I do always love coming out here and just hanging out on the upper decks. But it's just such a weird sight because I'm not used to this kind of sight. Because the biggest ship I went on was the Dream, but do have the Aqua Mouse, which we are 100% going to ride at least once. Because I remember last time we were doing the Aqua Duck and Willie rode it once, and I was like, we're gonna ride it so many times. So I'm only giving myself the thing of saying, maybe only once on this trip I'll get to ride the Aqua Mouse. Most people say to ride the Aqua Mouse during the port days. Unfortunately, I don't. We only have 2 port days, and we have excursions both days. Donald's Cantina. Kayla told me they have burritos here. Burritos, tacos, and bowls. Ooh, this might be a really good place to try at some point. And then you have Daisy's Pizza Pies. Alright, so final thoughts on dinner. The filet mignon, probably one of the best things I've had on a Disney ship. It was cooked perfectly for medium rare, just enough for it was just perfect. The potatoes, fantastic, and whatever the sauce was on the side of it they put on it was So good. The pasta, what I realized after I made the comment, was that there was a little lemon flavoring to it that I absolutely loved. The thing I didn't show you guys was our dessert. I ended up getting the cinnamon donut holes with a chocolate ganache dipping sauce. And then I ended up getting the sundae as well. And I ate both of them. The sundae, though, the brownie I wasn't too, like, impressed with. It was like it tasted very dark chocolate, so kind of like dark chocolate brownie and all that stuff. So it was fine. I enjoyed it. I mean, I ate the entire thing because why not? And then I even considered going up and trying to find something to snack on still. Talked myself out of it because I thought I'm about to do a lot of eating while we're on this cruise. And I still want to get up, try to walk, still try to be active. My goal this week is still to be active, try to do things, and not let myself fall off too quickly. But what a fantastic first day, our embarkation day on the brand new Disney Treasure cruise ship, and it was a great day. We got a fantastic room, got to see the sail away party, got to have some great food as a whole, but overall, just a fantastic first day, and we still have 6 more of these days to go. So, with all that being said though, I am going to head off to bed, because I am tired, and I'm ready for a good night's sleep. Let you guys know tomorrow when I see you guys for the next video. How was it sleeping? Did we feel a lot of rocking being all the way at the aft of the shift? And just in general, anything we may have complaints about and how we slept. So with all that being said, as I do head off to get some sweet relief of sleep, we'll see y'all tomorrow for day 2 for another day at sea. Good morning, everyone, and welcome to our technically our first full day here on the beautiful Disney Treasure. Today, as you can see, is another full day at sea. So this is going to mean that we're going to have lots to do around the ship today. I am up kind of earlier than everyone else, so I am going to go up because I do want to go check out Marceline Market, which is the buffet here on the Disney Treasure. It's not called cabanas and everything else, but we do kind of want to just going to explore the ship today. We have Royal Gathering at 9:30, so it's going to be another just fantastic day. So if you haven't done so, make sure you are subscribed to the channel, leave a like, and welcome to day 2 aboard the Disney Treasure. So not sure what happened to the audio, but we did come into Marceline Market, and I did show you guys over here is where you can actually buy specialty coffee that you can actually get. So you can get normal black coffee with just regular creamer, but you could buy specialty. What's cool about this front space, like this little like cafe spot, is that it's all themed towards Alice in Wonderland. So if you do go on the treasure, make sure you look at every little thing in Marceline Market because there are multiple different movies represented. Oh, this is Chef's Corner. Hi, good morning. Oh, they do serve you, so... Good morning. Ooh, wow. Hi, good morning. Eggs Benedict. Smells delicious. Oh, wow. Look at the... This is way more themed than Cabanas was.
Sure doesn't look as much like
Yeah. Hello. Ooh, egg fried rice. Hi, good morning. Wow. It says kids counter. Oh, it's even lower. It's even louder.
the different types of pancakes.
Yeah. Got regular buttermilk. They got Mickey waffles, which are the... Hi, good morning. Assorted cereals. Oh yeah, you got all your different toppings for your oatmeal.
Ooh, do I have yogurt? Sure do.
Yeah, they do right there.
Good morning.
Pantry favorite.
One of those parfaits.
The soft rolls, wheat rolls, assorted muffins.
This is different from Cabanas where they serve it to you.
Yeah, I kind of like that. I do love the upside down flowers. Ooh. Oh, I think omelet station.
It's the same on the other side.
But I mean, I didn't say they make your omelets, fried eggs.
Make your own way.
So you make your own omelets to order. Okay, this is really cute. They have a miniature, they have a small seating area like for Remy's with Paris. And then anyone can cook. And then look, of course, next to cheese with a little mouse.
Yeah, they do have omelets.
This is, I kind of wish they would have something like a hidden something on the recipe, but they don't have anything hidden on there. This is so cool. There's so many hidden things here. I feel like I'm gonna have to stop and look around at everything in here. Also, breakfast here looks amazing. I always love coming out to the top decks early in the morning before it gets busy, because today's gonna be a very kind of like busy day because it is a day at sea. Right now there's not very many people out here, but because today is a day at sea, they're setting up every single chair they've got for it. So Kayla really wanted to go check out. There's a place called the Heroes Zone, so she wants to go check that out. But I think I'm more impressed with all the different pools.
Baby.
Yeah, it is.
I'm wearing a dress.
So here's the Vibe, one of the teenage hangout zones. But look at the Kayla's talking about. Look at the mosaic, or like the wall decorations. So cool. Hero Zone. Ooh, wow.
So the Hero Zone has those inflatable obstacle courses and like a basketball course, different things like that.
Ooh. Is that why it's probably 2 stories?
Yeah, they're only open during certain times. I don't know if they're open right now.
Oh, I saw someone go in, but
They want in, let's go.
yeah. Oh, wow.
So it looks like they probably do different, they have like monitors up here and they show things on here and you can like play games.
Oh, look, there's the basketball court. There's the basketball goal.
Oh yeah, so this is also a basketball court?
Oh, wow, look, there's there's a giant monitor.
Yes, that's ping pong.
They have foosball upstairs. They have a bunch of foosball tables. Wow.
So this was meant for it to be like a youth club for families. Like, because adults could come in here and play with the kids too.
Interesting. I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's on the Disney Wish and on this ship and on the Destiny, and I don't know about the Adventure.
I don't know. Adventure's a weird ship because it's it's all by itself. Oh, look, even air hockey. And look, free play. Are these squishy?
Oh, look,
I feel like
they
these are
look
squishy.
like,
These are kind of
They
squishy.
literally look like dough.
Yeah, that's what
Squishing things.
that's what it feels like. This is kind of cool. You can see the basketball court right there, and probably all the plugs for the inflatables.
Oh, you're right. I bet they do the inflatables right there.
Yeah, you can see where the plugs are. You can see where the plugs are on the ground where they would plug them in. Wow.
Okay.
Impressive.
Oh, and they have this to pull down.
Oh yeah, like a netting to go between the two. So it's not like, because they don't really have like a there's not like a sports area. This is kind of what they created as this, but it's
there's no Goofy Sports Simulator. Goofy Sports Simulator. Golfing. There's no mini golf on this ship.
I do remember them not being any mini golf, but it's like they were able to take the outside one and put it inside, so it makes it a little bit more like less likely things will go flying. It's another reason why we get up early in the morning to explore, because you see things that you don't normally get to see. So here's some more of your like ocean view or inside rooms on deck 1 and 2. And I will be doing an entire video. Yeah, we are. I will be doing an entire video of a like full ship tour. So if you are going to be going on the Treasure, you'll know everything. So this is why we kind of explore right now. Oh look, it's a Small World nursery.
Yeah. So look at the artwork. So basically behind every door is different activities for the kids. And there's artwork on the outside showing what's inside. So there's a Marvel section, a Star Wars section, like Goofy and Friends. So this is Small World Nursery. It's super cute. I love this artwork right here.
Oh yeah, this is cute artwork.
That's so cute.
Oh look, Chip and Dale. They're so cute.
And then that's the entrance right there. They're not open yet. And then they have this cool Frozen artwork. And behind this door is where they have a interactive game that they play.
Well, you can see inside of it a little bit. Oh, it's this. Look, here's the here's the slide that takes you down.
To get in, yeah.
Star
And
Wars.
here's the Star Wars section. And it looks like you're in Galaxy's Edge, like inside the Millennium Falcon in there.
Oh, that's so cool. Oh, then like you said, the Marvel section.
Yes, and there's the Marvel section.
I think it's funny that they moved the kids section down to like deck 2 on the Treasure here.
Yeah, compared to deck 5 on the older, the
On-
classic and
The classic and the Dreams class.
Dream class, yeah.
So it is open house right now in Marvel. They have the other areas are currently still closed.
Image data required. Taking image render in 3, 2, 1. Loading mission. Stand by. Drone located. Scan in progress. It spotted you. Don't engage until the scan is complete. Dive successful. Scan complete. It's a Hydrobot and hostile. Weapon systems are now live. Aim with your hands. Push forward to fire. Well done. More Hydrobots incoming. Take them out. Mission complete. Not bad for your first go. That's an impressive score.
Rookie.
Yeah.
As they say, it's an impressive score.
Yes, you know what? It's fine. This is really cool because they have the Prim technology stuff. But look at the giant highlighter. World's greatest grandma. And look, little ants. Crazy ants, fire ants. That's so cool. There's another one. What do they call this? The captain's?
Captain's room.
Captain's room? This is so cute. I love everything when it's like smaller. I always forget they do the ceilings a lot smaller. Oh wow. Hi. This is so stinking cute.
They have things for the little ones to sit and play.
Oh, that's so cute. I love all the pictures of the characters though. Look at the little itty bitty slides. Oh, is that the small little nursery? That's so cute. Kind of a good overview if you're curious. That's
Spin
cool.
that wheel.
So cool. I love the fact it looks like you could drive the ship.
Even though we're facing port side.
Yeah, we are. I think it's like. Oh my gosh.
Oh, just kidding.
Yeah, it's like.
That's so fun, though.
So I really like the maps are super detailed, but I do like that they put the stateroom numbers. I don't think the stateroom numbers are on the other ships, like maps. But you can see they've got a lot of the ocean views, a few of the inside ones as well. But the big thing is that Disney's Oceaneers Club takes up so much space, and then it's a small world nursery. So we saw the Marvel section, the Star Wars was still closed, the main one, and then a couple other spots were still closed because they were doing some filming this morning. So like I said, we did the normal morning thing where we have them bring in, it's always fun because they always bring donuts, but they're different than the last ones. They're not like the marbly ones that I liked. And then, of course, coffee, lots of milk. Which is kind of more like an appetizer because we're going to eat, I think, at 1923 for breakfast this morning. We got a breakfast spread, so I got the omelet with cheese, both cheeses, and ham. I even got the chocolate chip pancakes, which I was actually surprised because I was actually because I thought there would be a lot more. And then we even ordered gluten-free Mickey waffles as well. Okay, so like this is like the time I kind of want to be able to like, look at a lot of the stuff that's in here. It's like the Jungle Book things. We got the rescuers. And then Luca. They said they kind of design it like as almost like a museum, so. Forgot to check out, they have Sarabi snacks right here. And they do have preludes, which is like the other popcorn plots, but I do love all the like little decorations with the Sarabi section. It's about as close as you get to Lion King until you get the Disney Destiny coming out with their Lion King restaurant. We came into Sarabi here because it is time to do the first trivia for us on the cruise. Our goal is to hopefully maybe win one of these. I don't have any hope because this is the Disney music trivia, and it looks like they do have the piano, so it's going to be the piano versions. Now, I'm not going to show you any of them because I don't want to give people unfair advantages, but I'll tell you, I think it's going to be like 20 like it usually was last time. See if we can do good, hopefully, maybe. It's always a downside with trivia. We know just enough to have a decent amount of the right answers, but we never can get all the right answers. Like the ones who just won that one got 36 questions right. We got 30 out of 40, which I'm actually very proud of because they had like Home on the Range for one of the questions, and then there's a few like the Rescues Down Under. So, but off to do try to do Pixar now because they asked all the obscure questions there. So I definitely know we're not going to win that one. Alright, so I do want to go into Mickey's Man Sale. So yesterday we did come in here, but I do want to show off some of the merchandise they do have to offer. So they have a lot of Disney Treasure stuff because of being the treasure. $45 for that. Then they have the nice little mini ears to go along with it. Loungefly, which usually mean these are going to be $40. These are $55. Wow. But here's one of the Spirit jerseys. It's not one of the Spirit jerseys I ended up getting yesterday, but I'll show you which one I got. And on the front, it usually does have just the logo. And I think this one is $100. I think a lot of that's purely because of the little rhinestones on it. And then, if you need yourself a nice little purse, Loungefly purse, it's right there. I have a feeling this is going to be also fairly expensive. It's not bad, $80. I'm expecting $100 plus. The Nike Dry Fit as well. Let's see. And usually Nike runs $75. That's not bad. They do have another few of them right here. They have this like checkered pattern one for $85. Nice little 3/4 or 1/4 of zipped up jacket one. The dark blue version of that, which is going to be probably $95 for that. And they even do have more treasure stuff here as well. They've got this nice button down. This might be a shirt I end up getting. Let's see. Maybe $65 for that, but I just love the print on it. Looks like the print's all different on each one. Your passport to adventure. Basic Disney treasure. I'm not really a fan of like that being right there. That's a weird. $40 for that. You also get the hat, kind of like what Mickey wears. Your bottle with the Jersey treasure. I just don't like the little thing on the top. That's so weird. $35 for that. And of course, it's always got to be a Loungefly with ears on them. But I do love it because it has all the different prints. It has like Mickey and the crew dressed up for adventures and everything. Let me hang it back up so I can see what the price is on him. $79. Okay, that's actually really not bad for ears, because usually eared ones are usually like $90. And they do have this ship model. Now, if you did see yesterday, we did end up getting this, so I'll show more detail of that. They do also have a bronze statue of what's like downstairs, but they don't have any more right now. And they do have inaugural sailing stuff. This pin set is absolutely adorable for $35. And they have this 4-pin set of the Disney Treasure with the other characters, with Mickey and Minnie, Chip and Dale. We got both of these yesterday as well to add to our collection. They do have a Legend of the Keel coin, so you can get your own Keel coin that's very similar to it. But then they do have these statues for the inaugural season here. Let's see how expensive. $80 for that. That's heavy though. Do have a snow globe that goes along with this as well for the inaugural sailing. It has Mickey and Minnie on it. It's really good. I love the blue on these. $60 for that. Then do have a Tervis for the inaugural sailing. Cup for the inaugural sailing. Lots of things for the inaugural sailing season. You got a glassware stemless glasses. course, right down our alleyway of all the different pins they've got. They've got this Disney Treasure pin, this Disney Treasure pin with Minnie on it. They do have some of the inaugural sailing ones with Aladdin and Jasmine on it. You have the inaugural sailing with Mickey and Minnie on it. And then the basic Disney Treasure one. And then they have a bunch of other just basic Disney cruise line pins that are absolutely the absolute cutest, because like you have ice cream for the ice cream place, a pool, and diving in the pool in front of the funnel vision. What I do love is their just basic Disney Treasure Spirit jersey is so stinking cute. I actually ended up getting this. This is like the one thing I really wanted because I have the Magic, but unfortunately I can't wear it anymore because I have a giant black spot on it. And then the Disney Treasure. But then they do have the Loungefly ears to go along with it, so it matches. And of course, if there's ears, there's gotta be the mini bag to go with them. And again, very similar to like the waves and everything. It's so cute though. $98. Kind of what I anticipate with these bags, but these are so stinking adorable. So they have this really cool postcard that I actually really like. I wish this was like a print instead, like an actual print, because I'd buy that in a heartbeat. But this is so cool. So what we're actually going to do is we are going to buy a couple of postcards, and then we're going to send them off to some of our family and friends that are around, just to see what. Just so they can get it, because you can actually mail these either on the ship or a Castaway Key. And they have so much inaugural sailing stuff, like this jacket, more shirts, because they're really big on the whole shirts and stuff. There's just so much. And then there's some basic stuff, just regular Disney Treasure stuff, like long sleeve right there. A nice hat, just so much stuff. It's maybe one of the cutest things, but they actually have towel animals for like the towel animals they make, but they made them into a stuffed animal form as well. So $27, not too bad. Earlier there was the Royal Gathering. It had 5 different princesses. It had Tiana, Moana, Belle, Rapunzel, and Jasmine. And now it's currently meeting Stitch. And I think it's the only time he's meet. I think it's one of like 3 times he's meeting. Every time Stitch meets, it's always the most popular one. But look, there's Captain Minnie. I don't want to meet Captain Minnie. I want to meet her in her like adventure outfit that she wears on the ship. I think what's cool about being on a cruise where it's like a preview cruise and not the maiden voyage or the first sailing is that I'm currently watching a bunch of the like project team that they say project team on their shirt are actually going around and trying things that haven't been working, or they're seeing if they are still working properly, because they're able to test everything with us on this cruise before the main voyage for those who paid a lot more money for that than this, because the main voyage has all sorts of specialty things they do, including the merchandise is going to be a lot different. So, but what's funny was last night when we did the merch stuff, the line tailed all the way from Mickey's mainsail all the way down this hallway and kept going all the way down to the point that they can only allow in a certain number of people in there. And we left spending about $200 total, and we're about to spend more money. So we have a problem because a lot of those were pins and my Spirit jersey and our ship model. But it's fine. Material item's fine, right? I say. Another thing also, they are being very strict on how much you can buy, because you can only buy 1 item per person per day. Now, per day could be a little bit more thing because of the fact that there are 7 days for this cruise. However, though, for us, we were trying to buy postcards. Now I want to do postcards. I want to send them out like I did last time. But there was a special inaugural cruising one, and we ended up getting 4 of those. Well, they wouldn't let Kayla get it on her own, so then we all had to be there. So they'd be like, oh, there are 4 of us, so that each one of us could say we're getting one. So one of those makes sense, but it's kind of inconvenient for like the fact that we wanted to get it because we're not trying to be resellers. We just like the stuff, and we want a lot of it. Came out to like the pool deck space, and what I think is kind of interesting is the pools are out on deck 11, 12, and 13, with the Aquamouse being on 13. But the lower you get, the more you're protected from the wind. So when you go up to like deck 12, it's more windy right there, because you have all the glass windows that go all the way around deck 11. So I think it actually worked out really well, actually, for being able to keep people protected from the wind. Okay, I love the theming for the Marceline Market stuff. Like, I don't know why it's so just cool to walk through. But I do like some of the merchandise, or like some of the art they actually do have as well. Because like this is really cool because it has like different things like from different characters eating or drinking and stuff like that. So like Snow White with the apple, Remy, of course. You got Belle with her father, the teeth, and you have Walt and Mickey. Oh, it's so good. Alright, so I had a quick bite to eat at Marceline Market. I was going to show you guys, they got very busy in there very quickly, but the diversity of the food in there was great. They had like a pork chop, I had some chicken, much better than I have been eating also so far on this trip. So now I'm trying to catch up with Kayla because they're back at Sarabi for a majority rules game. So then we kind of play at Vero Beach. So we're gonna head on down there to see what that's like. And I think that might be time for a nap at that point. Playing a game called Majority Minds, and so what's happening is,
which again doesn't count for anything in this game, but good for you. The two teams wrote down Scar.
so it's what it is that they give you a prompt and you take and you think what is the rest of the majority gonna put in, and you go in from there. So right now they say Disney villain. What do you think of as Disney villain, and what is the majority rules?
A few teams did write down Cruella de Vil, which is a great answer because as far as like villainous things that Disney villains have done is like put a princess to sleep, or curse a small town, or put a princess to sleep, or put a princess to sleep. There's a lot of that actually, but like skin puppies to make clothing. That's pretty bad. Breed of dog should I cast to be the super villain in my movie? One team wrote down Great Dane.
Oh.
I don't know if you've ever seen a Great Dane in real life. That's like the dog that Scooby-Doo is. When I was growing up, my friend Jake Smith had a Great Dane, and when I was 8, the dog was here to me, and yeah, I get it. That's terrifying. Two teams really doubled down on German Shepherd, and it didn't work for them. A few teams, that's a good one. A few teams wrote down Rottweiler. A few teams wrote down Mr. Worldwide, Mr. 305, Pitbull. 4 teams do write down Chihuahua, and I'm sorry for whatever experiences you've had with that.
That was my answer.
That was your answer? Okay.
Yeah.
But the majority were the teams that wrote down
Doberman.
Doberman. The title of a Disney movie where the title is also... Okay, calm down. I'm still talking, Raph. Oh, he's busy. Darcy. Raph.
Sound crew.
I was still talking. Title of a Disney movie would be real hard. No, I want the title of a Disney movie where the title is also the main character's name. Let's take a look. A tie, that's cool. But let's talk about all these other ones first. Okay, so one team thought, let's just go back to the thing everybody already said. Everybody already got a point from Maleficent, so everybody's going to want to get a point from Maleficent again. Wrong, team number 23, wrong. One team wrote down Snow White. Good answer, good answer. One team wrote down Bambi.
Not wrong.
No, not wrong. Not good, not wrong. One team wrote down Bolt. Yeah. No one was gonna go there though. A couple teams did walk on this boat yesterday, look around and think, that's a good movie, and wrote down Aladdin. Yeah. But only 2 teams enjoyed the Grand Hall, apparently. But we did have a tie, which means that if you wrote down either Moana or Cinderella, you're getting a point. What Disney character comes to mind? When you look at Ben, what Disney character comes to mind? Let's take a look. Hey, honestly, not too bad, my guy. Not too bad. Okay, yeah, no. Honestly, pretty good overall. Okay, a couple of teams wrote down Flynn Rider from Tangled. Yeah,
He's like,
see
I'll take
that. Yeah, okay. A few teams wrote down Kristoff from Frozen. I can see it. One team wrote down Fix-It Felix. Maybe Wreck-It Ralph.
it's goofy for sure. One team wrote down Slim, the walking stick from A Bug's Life.
That's hilarious.
I know it's hard to read his name tag from up here, but one team wrote down Captain America. No, I can see it. He's English. Quite a few teams did write down Hercules, so there you go.
I thought Hercules, but I said no
the
way.
majority wrote down Prince Charming. Yeah. But in all fairness, turnabout is fair play, and we put Ben on the spot. So at me, Danny, the host, my turn. Go ahead and write down on that last slip of paper. When you look at me, Danny, what Disney character comes to mind? That's a lot. Hachi-machi. Okay. Wow. Okay. Wow. Okay. Hey, listen. I've never gotten this many different answers, but these are really good, actually. Okay. All right. Let's talk about all of. Oh, that's so nice. Three of you said it, but that's so nice. 3 was the majority, gang. Let's rock through these really quick. One team, Mufasa. Sorry. One team, Donkey. Not even Disney. Rocket from Guardians of the Galaxy. I'll take that. Chicken Little. Fair enough. Russell from Up. Fred from Big Hero 6.
Oh yeah.
I rock a beanie. Kristoff. Nah. Iron Man. Also nah. Lightning McQueen.
God.
Bowler hat guy from Meet the Robinsons. Lewis from Meet the Robinsons. Fix It Felix. I do kind of see that one for me. Peter Pan. I'll take it. Luke Skywalker, very kind of you. Goofy. Max. Hercules. Nope, that was the other guy. Once he wrote down Panic, a la Pain and Panic from Hercules. Fear from Inside Out. But actually, the majority, quite kind, and I did part my hair in the middle for today, so I get it. The majority, all 3 teams wrote down Milo.
What?
From Atlantis, the Lost Empire. Yeah, I can see that. Okay, which means we do have a winner. I wasn't keeping score, and if you see me at any time this crew's hosting anything, I will never keep score. That's my promise from me to you. I like to call it living in the moment. The doctors like to call it attention deficit hyperactive disorder. But Violet was keeping score, and we do have a winning team. So please make some noise if your team number was 11!
So we did the majority minds, and surprisingly, for the first time ever on any cruise, on Disney cruise, we won. And not only did we win, but we won a swag bag that had a sling bag, had a couple of Disney Cruise Line cooling towels, and a Disney Cruise Line hat. Kayla already took off the hat, so I'll show that later, probably again in a haul video that we'll have after the 7 days we're on the ship. But very exciting to do that, because that was a lot of fun. And we even said, like on our last one, we said Milo for him. And we were like, we're sorry not going to be majority rules, but we're still going to put it just in case. But overall, that was so much cool. So I'm going to take a quick little nap, and then I'm going to go up and get some food from the outside quick service places, because they were really busy at noon. And so I want to go up, get something a little bit later. And then at 2 o'clock, we're actually going to go pin trading with other people on the ship. So it's going to be a lot of fun. I'm really excited. A lot of things still to do, but I need a little break. I literally wanted to eat here since it's down here on the ship. Want the smoke, stacks, barbecue. I'm about to eat a lot of good stuff. So I will say that the food was actually really good. The barbecue was actually very, very good. Surprisingly for like what I would expect with the being on a cruise ship and everything. So I had that. Then of course I went with my tried and true pizza. Then I got the cheeseburger, and I wasn't really the biggest fan of the cheeseburger. I'm not sure why. So, but the barbecue, for sure, we're going back probably for some more at some point, so. But right now we are currently back down in Sarabi. I feel like we're always in Sarabi right now, because we're doing some pin trading with other people. And then, on top of that, there is Disney Park Trivia Level 1 here. So, maybe we'll get it, but I don't know. I mean, we won something, so I'm not gonna hold my breath if we don't win something else. I won't be upset by it. Disney Park trivia, and 100% did not win, unfortunately. Out of the 22 potential points we could have gotten, we got 17. But it does seem like it's getting a little rougher on the seas. It's a little bouncy. I'm 100% gonna sleep probably for the next hour, just to kind of recuperate. But I do love seeing, like, you can see the engines pushing us, but I need a very small break because we have Beauty and the Beast this evening, we have dinner at World of Marvel. I just need a good break right now. Well, after a solid 2 hours of sleeping, it is time to get up because it's time to go see Beauty and the Beast. And it is formal night, so what's actually kind of nice is I think you may get the captains and the crew out. So it's exciting. So we're just trying to get down there because I said the theater's filling up very fast. Alright, cannot film inside the Walt Disney Theater, so I'm going to tell you guys how it is when we get out, because it's going to be an hour and 15 minutes of doing this. Just got out of the show, and you can definitely tell everyone else is leaving, but there is the Scat Cat Lounge right here, which is actually themed towards the Aristocats. Ooh, wow. It's crazy about the formal night. They really go out. They have a live jazz band going on. All the characters are out and meeting. We just met Tiana. Minnie's in her formal wear. It is one of those, it's like one of the most popular nights on the Disney cruise ships. It is so cool. Plus, look, there's Aladdin just hanging out right there. People are in line because they're taking pictures on the grand staircase right there. So cool. I just like Aladdin's just meeting. That means Jasmine somewhere. Alright, so Beauty and the Beast was absolutely amazing. I love the live productions of Beauty and the Beast. They're always so amazing. They're beautiful. And just the costume work, the puppeteers, everything else was just amazing, and I always love it. So the stage shows here on the Disney Cruise Line are usually some of the top notches. That's why we're so excited for potentially seeing Tales of Moana, because apparently it's the biggest production they've put on any of these cruise ships. So excited to see that. All right, gonna check out the Periscope Pub. Ooh. Wow. Ooh. This is so cool. I love the menu because the Periscope Pub, but they have like signature cocktail, the narwhal. You know, this is the diver, the different wines by glasses, and then you have your on tap stuff as well. And they do have pub grub that if you want to buy anything. Now these are extra costs, so just be mindful of that. But really, really cool.
Why don't get freaked out in crowds?
I do. But that wasn't bad. I've been way worse.
So Avengers. So the technology showcase today has the Dillmeyer lemon marinated shrimp, steamed bao bun, heart of palm with cilantro and lime, sauteed Korean oyster. They had a couple Conda salads from the Sokovian kettle, bread service, entree ensemble, which some really good stuff, spiced pork, chicken schnitzel, grilled tuna, mystic pasta, rosemary roasted beef tenderloin, ricotta and noci, lighter notes, and then their desserts, which I think that's the dessert I'm going for. But I really want I want the schnitzel for sure. I don't know what else I want really.
Tonight's presentation, Miracles from Molecules, is hosted by Scott Lang and Hope Van Dyne,
You're fine.
better known as Ant-Man and the Wasp. They will be utilizing the quantum cores on your tables to demonstrate their power of shrinking and growing objects. The show will be getting started in just 10 minutes.
So this is the bao bun, so a pork slice on a bun with red pepper, onions, and arugula. So I'm gonna try it with everything, and then if I don't like something, I'll take some of it off.
Good evening, everyone. Please welcome Scott Lang and Hope Van Dyne.
I double checked everything.
Triple check? All right, thank you. You know what? I need to breathe, find my chi. I just need 15 minutes to.
We're live.
Hi, I'm Scott Lang. But you might know me as Ant-Man.
And I am Hope Van Dyne, the Wasp.
Look, before we start, let me address the elephant in the room. I've heard a lot of chatter out there asking why I didn't shrink down, go in, and kill Thanos in a really creative way. First of all, gross. Secondly, it's much more complicated than that. Allow me to explain.
If only we had the time. Anyway, tonight, through the power of quantum science, we will show you how together we can change the world.
Yeah, now look, don't worry, kids. Quantum science sounds overwhelming, but trust me, it is.
These are quantum cores, cutting-edge technology that for the first time allows us to specifically target our PIM particles to shrink or grow just about anything.
Please don't get any crumbs on it.
When we give you the direction, you push the buttons on your cores, and they send a signal to the regulator here, which in turn remotely targets an object to shrink or grow.
Easy, right? I'll show you. Let's shrink something already, huh?
Let's do it.
All right, I'll write this on my cabin. Because I couldn't fit it under the bed.
What exactly is that?
Oh, this. Like this? I made this. It's a swan.
Adorable, but I think you made a swan.
Anyway, I want to shrink this suitcase and the swan to make it easier to take home.
Well, making it smaller would make it better. Friday, initiate power-up sequence.
Target acquired. Quantum cores are online. Prepare to push your buttons.
Are you ready? In 3, 2, 1, activate.
Whoa!
Push it, push it. Oh, hold it. Hold it.
Whoa!
Pretty sweet, right?
Swan's big.
Whoa. Whoa, what is it? What is that?
Swan big.
Oh,
This is your house.
yeah, I see what you mean. That's terrible.
But why did that enlarge and the suitcase shrunk?
I probably should not have wired the remote targeting protocol.
We'll be back soon with more quantum core demos. In the meantime, here's some other cool Avengers tech that works
It might be just a magic towel.
without rewiring.
Okay, this is the pork schnitzel. Nice breaded piece with some green beans and some little potatoes. And then I also got a gnocchi, which should be coming out any second. Here is the gnocchi that we came out, so I'm excited to try that.
How did you gain access to this channel?
I borrowed Mr. Lang's password and tapped into the ship's communication satellite.
Goodbye.
Wait, I have an urgent message. Trouble is heading your way. Like, big trouble.
What trouble? I'll alert the team.
It's Ultron. It's after the quantum cores.
Who? You're breaking up.
Man, he's closer than I thought. I can help. I need to borrow Mr. Stark's Quinjet.
Quit borrowing things.
Don't worry, I'll be there soon. Oh, send me a Mickey bar.
And later, we're gonna have a serious talk about bringing quantum tech to a cruise ship. Look at this crowd. You try keeping their attention. Hey, look, that guy's still eating. Just stay sharp and watch
Oh my god!
What? What is it?
What is like sick? Like good sick, not like seasick kind of sick, which I'm totally feeling right now.
Ah, so this is where they keep the children.
That's a weird opening line. Think back!
Seriously?
Yeah, I didn't do anything.
Oh,
At the rate you were going, you would have been here all night.
You know, you could have paced things out, give the folks a little bit more of a show.
Nah, I think they're ready for dessert.
And then can I also
And
get the donut?
I've got a date with some Kree missiles on the other side of the galaxy.
Have fun with your space stuff, and thanks for the assist, Danvers.
You're welcome, Cap.
We're secured! Captain Marvel, hi!
Miss Marvel, how's the field trip going?
It's just your basic field trip, you know? Except I almost got killed by robots like 8 times.
Oh, only 8 times? Slacker.
You didn't want to hit that water slide by any chance?
I actually think I hit that water slide through the metal. Sorry about that.
Still awesome.
Keep up the good work, Dan. Thank you. Oh, what are you doing?
You know, we don't have a secret handshake. How about just...
Yeah. Oh, sorry. It happens sometimes. It's okay.
Trains, there's a train show.
You're strong.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I'm good.
Hit your buttons now! That guy over there is still eating? Yeah, he'll vouch for it. Good job tonight. You're on cleanup duty.
I have curfew tonight. So uncool.
Over. I just got it.
Captain America, Ms. Marvel, and Captain Marvel saved the ship.
They did. Great. I just missed out on my Ultimate Avengers dream team up.
You can always help Ms. Marvel with cleanup on the top deck.
Or how about I supervise the search with these nice people here?
Splendid idea. Shall I play the victory playlist?
You have a victory playlist? Sure, hit it.
Alright, so I ended up getting the cheesecake, but I did not want the berries on top like Kayla has. And then I got the sundae with a little donut on the very top. And also, Spider-Man is going from table to table meeting.
I'm back for sure. Okay, see, I get off right when you get on. I'm the 15th.
Is anyone using that chair right there? Very
Yeah, they're moving, baby.
Oh, they are? Oh, yeah. Ooh. Again, the horse moving. Do what?
Yeah, I know it. Just have a seat.
So this is the Grim Grinning Grape. No, you can actually still see it really well.
Yeah, it's like glowing.
Oh, that's so cool. Well, let's start with the cocktails. So here are the cocktails you can get at the Haunted Mansion parlor. My phone fell all the way underneath the table.
That's okay, we'll do it in a second. $15 to $50. No,
Yeah, 50, 60. Oh my gosh, it's 60 last. I think these are in souvenir cups though. I think even these are too. Your normal wine, beer.
They're all themed.
Yeah, they are. That's really cool. And then Spirit Free is actually the cool one. We were just showing you the Grinning Grape.
They're in glass bottles.
Yeah, they're in,
sparkling.
and then you can also get a Hatbox Ghost Sipper. It looks like it lights up and everything. Oh, that's so cool. It's like, feels like a rug.
Pretty weird. After a while, I told myself, oh my god, please.
Actually, that taste is okay. Your original taste is like.
But you can see kind of the glitter.
Kim and Mitchell.
Hello. And then there's a Grinning Grape one as well. They do a regular cola and then a sour lemonade. And these are only $5 a bottle, and you can actually have them not open the bottle for you.
Lightning sounds echo through the hall. And the candlelights flicker where the air is deathly still. That is the time when ghosts are present, practicing their terror with foolish delight. All our ghosts have been dark to me.
Go Knowles, by the way. No, talk to me about the master's program.
One can hardly Unfortunately, all seem to have trouble getting through.
Oh no, I saw it. I was like,
I do love the little aquarium in here. And what they do is they actually project fish onto it, and they can either be like skeleton or actual fish. So that's pretty cool. I love the little creature on the very top of it. This is such a cool. So it's not even a bar; it's the parlor. And I just think this is so cool. There's so much detail in here that I feel like I'm gonna have to come back and look again. They do have the clock as well. It's on 13. And all these pictures do change, like as the lighting and the mood and everything changes in here. So I definitely will be coming in here, and it's really nice because the sodas are only like $5. You're talking $5, $7 after tip. $7 you can come in here and hang out in here for 45 minutes. It's worth it.
Goblins and ghoulies from last Halloween. Awaken the spirits with your tambourine. Creepies and crawlies, toads in a pond. Let there be music from regions beyond.
I recall that melting.
Okay, so I really want to quickly go over our dinner at World of Marvel. I really like the experience quite a lot. However, the food, probably one of the worst dinners we've had on a Disney cruise. Even that saying that with the Pirate Night food. Like the Pirate Night food I like. This dish we had was okay. It was very dry. Not a lot of salt on it, but I don't mind adding my own salt. Then I ended up getting the gnocchi. And it may not just be a taste for me. It's not that I disliked it. And even then the, I can't remember what the appetizer I got. What was the appetizer I got for that? Oh, the bayo bun. It's actually okay. That was pretty good, but I felt like it could have used a little more sauce, and I could have used a little more sauce. And then the dessert was okay. The cheesecake they had, very dry, which says a lot for cheesecake in general. And the sundae was okay, but it was an okay meal. But the experience was a lot of fun. Alright, so we are now officially back to the room. And actually kind of funny thing is, luckily we're not aiming to do stuff outside this evening, because it is storming. It's actually kind of a bad storm. Like, the boat is very rocky tonight, and you can even see it's kind of raining, even though it's just pitch black out there for millions of miles, thousands of miles. But today was another great day. Lots of stuff we did today, you know, from all the food we had today to, you know, getting to check out the Haunted Mansion parlor, also getting to see the show, having dinner at World of Marvel, like I said, could have been better. Tomorrow, though, it's another day at sea, but tomorrow's not quite as much, so we're probably going to be hitting the pools a little more. Maybe finally get to ride the Aquamouse. I don't know. The options are limitless for this, so, but if you guys are enjoying it, make sure you guys are subscribed to the channel, leave a like, check out all of our other videos, because we still have 6 full more days left, including the 3 stops, one to Tortella, St. Thomas, and officially to Castaway Cay. But with all that being said, as I do go ahead and head on off to bed, it's very tired, worn out. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Good morning, everyone, and welcome to day 3 of our Disney Treasure Cruise. Today is another day at sea, which means another day, and I think a little rockier today because the weather and the waves look a little more rough than they did yesterday, kind of into the evening last night. So, going to be a little more rocky today, no big deal. Don't quite have much plans today. I think today is going to be, we're going to go swim at the pool, maybe finally ride the Aquamouse, and do a few other things. But it is kind of early in the morning. It is 8:40 in the morning. We did lose an hour of sleep last night because we went into a different time zone. So, unfortunately, we're up much early. I'm up a little bit later. I am kind of hungry, so let's go find some breakfast. But if you haven't done so, make sure you are subscribed to the channel, leave a like on the video, and welcome to day 3 on the Disney Treasure. So I only say the only downside to our room, because there are a lot of great things about our room, is unfortunately how far away we are from the elevators. But it is the only downside to this ship are the elevators and the placement of the elevators. There are only forward and aft elevators. There are no mid-shift elevators like there are on the Magic, Wonder, Disney Dream, Disney Fantasy. And that's the only downside I find, is there are none of those, but it's what it is. I kind of need my steps with all the food we eat and everything else. So I'm heading up to go fill up my water bottle because I am very thirsty. Maybe I'll stop off at Marseille Market, see what they got for breakfast, give you guys a little quick show of everything, so you guys know what there are to usually offer at Marseille Market, aka the buffet. I do love coming out to the top deck kind of early in the day when it's not super busy, because I kind of look at everything. Like I said, this is such a cool design of how they did this, where it's like flowing infinity. So there's 5 family-friendly pools. So you have the one big one here, you have one up to the side, you have one up to the other side, then you have them up in the tops, of course, as well. Plus then you do have the Aquamouse all the way up there as well. So, like I said, hopefully we will do the Aquamouse at least once today. Maybe we do it a couple times. But it is going to be a little on the looks like cloudy side, maybe a little more rain in the forecast again. But it's fine. You know what? I'd rather have a rainy day on a ship out at sea than be at work. Today I went up to the right side. I kind of want to come over to the left side here. I love this little sign. I think it's the most cutest thing ever. This is such a cool, and then this actually takes you up. This, if you follow this up, this takes you up to the Hero Zone, which we went up to yesterday. So I love the inside stairs. Like to kind of see what there is for breakfast this morning. Looks like they have quite a selection. Hi, good morning. And then the kids counter, of course, they have the Mickey waffles, which is always a popular demand. And then you do have your kind of grab and go area where you have some cereal. You can grab yourself some yogurt. Grab yourself some chocolate milk if you like. And then you can actually grab some smoothies and stuff, some pastries. I do love the little Toy Story splash zone right here. This is so cute. Also, I was like trying to find everything on this ship, and I'm kind of lost where everything is still. But it is what it is. Ooh, Slidosaurus Rex is the little slide here. It's not the Mickey glove slide. It's the Slidosaurus Rex. Yeah, the only downside is that when you come up this early, it is so windy. Also, like, you can't take a picture, like, you know, in front of the thing on this side. So you kind of have to, like, go to the other side. Or kind of have to almost, like, Photoshop yourself in front of them. Okay, just really want to show off the elevators really quick. They are super small, but look, Disney Treasure. And also, if you do need any help, they do have little signs here to tell you where everything is. So it's kind of helpful. Also, they say they can fit 20 people. I don't see it. Another reason why I love the Disney cruises so much, just random character meet and greet. So I was literally sitting down there, Cat Dominion went by. Didn't take a picture with her, didn't even think about it. And then I saw Stitch upstairs, no line. So I ran upstairs to go get hi, good morning. So I ran upstairs to go get a picture with him. So I'll put that right here. I actually got a few pictures with them. I love meeting the characters on the cruise. They are so much fun. Plus you can talk about the cruising and everything else that's going on, so that is so much fun. They are doing the Royal Gathering again this morning, the Princess Meet and Greet, so that is really cool. Another morning and another 1923 breakfast. I do think I'm going to actually get some Eggs Benedict and maybe the French toast. That's what I'll get today. Alright, so got the very, very French toast. And I got the Eggs Benedict with the Canadian bacon on it, so really excited. Okay, breakfast at 1923, fantastic once again. I even got something different this time. I got the Eggs Benedict and the very, very French toast. And the Eggs Benedict were delicious. Like, I honestly would get that probably every morning if I could. That was so good. It was perfect, it was seasoned. I didn't have to add any salt to it. And the French toasts were very good. Probably could add a little more syrup, but I'm also trying to be mindful of how much sugar I have. But very, very good breakfast once again. So originally our plan was to go ride the Aqua Mouse this morning because it was early enough in the day. However, the Aqua Mouse is not open to 1, and most of the pools are still closed because of the rocking of the ship. And so they're aiming to have everything reopened at 1 p.m. this afternoon. So Kayla and the rest of them went to go find the hot tub, and I came into the Hero Zone because you remember yesterday we came into the Hero Zone because today they've got the incredible Incredigames games, and they set up this inflatable obstacle course. It goes all the way up, around, up, and then down the slide right there. And this goes on till I think 6:30 today. So even though there is kind of a long line to do it, it does stay open all the way through most of the day today, which I think is even more exciting because of how the ship has been rocking and rolling today. But it really shows you the space that can be used for this. she's I love she's just she's still trying. Come on, Dana. Dana, you can do it. Well, since the Aqua Mouse isn't open till 1 and a lot of the pools are not opening right now, I think I'm going to take a quick nap or just a quick lay down just to rest a little bit more. And because yesterday when I took my nap, it made the difference. So, kind of hoping the same way. I mean, we were up to like 1 a.m. this morning. So, didn't get a whole lot of sleep, and we lost an hour of sleep, so there's that as well. So, I'm going to take a quick break. Then afterwards, I think we're going to try to have lunch. I kind of want to eat somewhere. I want to sit down restaurants, but I do know we still have another day at sea. We still have plenty of days still to do that. So, there's plenty of time, and so we'll take it as we need it. So, we're going to take a quick break, take a nap, see how I feel in about a couple hours. Alright, time to have lunch at Marceline Market. So I'll see what kind of selection they've got today. The crazy thing, they do have like a whole salad bar space that you can actually get stuff at. They have a kids corner, has like mac and cheese, fries, chicken tenders, stuff, and then like pot stickers, which these are amazing. And then the pantry favorites, aka the desserts, which I'm going to get a few. Here they do have some spiced peri chicken tenders and deep fried clam strips. Okay, for someone who is 30 years old, this obstacle course is not meant for me anymore. Like, me and my friend Zach raced through it. Those springs, I pulled something on my shoulder, now it hurts. So far on this cruise, the only thing that hasn't been working seems to be the Aqua Mouse. Now, talking to some people who did go on the Wish one, they did say that it's the same thing. They even said, those who did the Transatlantic one, they said that they noticed that the Aqua Mouse did not work until the last 2 days of the Transatlantic. So it just shows that they are having some issues with it. So we'll hopefully get on it. I really hope so. A very mishmash of a day where like we haven't really had like a lot we've done. Like we had lunch at Marceline Market, but I didn't film a lot there, so I feel bad about that. And we just got done napping or resting for the last couple of hours. So, but right now, just kind of sailing. You can see the open ocean behind us. I know today's been kind of a weird day. It's been kind of hard to follow. So like, we essentially got up. We were gonna do the Aqua Mouse as soon as it opened at like 9 a.m. Didn't open at 1. We hung around till 1 o'clock. At 1 o'clock, still didn't open. So then we had to wait it out. So we went and did the Hero Zone, the Increda course challenge, which I think I pulled something in my bicep. So it tells you that when you hit 30, you get old stuff. The other big thing also is that we've actually been watching our friends maybe for the last couple of hours too. So that's why I've not seen much filming or anything going on. We still have dinner tonight at El Coco, or Plaza de Coco. So super excited for that. Right now we just came up to the top, and I do need to show you guys everything up here, like with all these dining locations here. And I think it's gonna be more of like a 5 o'clock time frame to show you everything that's up here, because that's when it's the least amount of busy. Tomorrow though is a very busy day because we have an excursion at Tortola, and it's gonna be about 5 hours. We're gonna be out there, so super excited for that. But right now, just kind of hanging out, watching the sunset before we get to wait for dinner.
Sounds make them fall. Whenever candlelight sweet, where the air is deathly still. That is the time when ghosts are present, practicing their foolish delight. All our ghosts have been dying to meet. This one can hardly contain himself. Unfortunately, all seem to have trouble getting through.
Here's the Sour Shivers Lemonade. I mean, you even got the grape one, but you can kind of see the sparkles a little bit better in it with the edible glitter. But they are actually telling us that these are selling out extremely fast. Like, you had to be getting them. Like, we saw a bunch of people said they were almost out. So, like, we purposely got one because one of our friends really wants it. But we didn't realize what they said on the bottle. They say the Haunted Mansion Parlor on it. So we think what we want to do is we want to actually fill these up with some sort of other liquid. Kind of with the glitter as well. So we can save them from our time on the ship. You can really tell it is the second day of being at sea because, like, yesterday we did a lot of stuff. Went crazy, went a little hard. Today, very much relaxing. Kind of hanging out, kind of doing stuff. So, like, right now we're going to go to the Scat Cat Lounge because at 7:30 they're going to be playing Disney music. And then it'll be time for dinner at Plaza de Coco, which I'm stoked for.
This, our second round of Villains Game Night, we're upping the ante. This particular round will be worth 2 potions. So, first team to complete a line will earn 2 potions for their team. And this time we're going to start with Team Crossbones. Where would you care to start, Mike?
We're gonna start with Hades, please.
Going to start with Hades. All right, Hades.
Yeah, what you need?
Question for you.
What? Who told
told you better. Absolutely false. There's only one king around here, and that's me.
Well, yes, so what we're saying is that Zeus is the king of Olympus. That's the question. Is Zeus the king of Olympus? And Hades seems to think not so much. Do you believe that to be correct or incorrect?
Can you repeat the question?
Yes, so the question was, Zeus, the king of Olympus.
Yes,
Hades
true.
says, not so much.
Yeah, no, Zeus is the king of Olympus.
That is correct. Yes, Zeus is the king of Olympus. Very well done, very well done.
Yeah. That's what he says. But we all know who the real power broker behind the throne is. Me. No one makes a move without my say-so.
Right. Now, Team Skull, where would you like to go?
Drizella.
Heading to Drizella. Drizella?
Oh boy! I knew you'd want to get to know me better.
True or false, you danced with Prince Charming at the royal ball.
Why, that's true. Very true. False. It was true, and you know it. We danced circles around you. In your dreams, maybe. Girls.
Sorry, Mother.
Drizella says true. What do you think?
False.
It is actually false. Yes, Drizella was incorrect.
He doesn't know what he was missing anyway. Maleficent.
Now going for Maleficent. Maleficent.
Oh, gracious whim of fate. Perhaps I shouldn't be so hasty next time I'm not invited somewhere.
Yes or no, and please don't hurt me for this one.
Proceed.
Prince Philip was given the Sword of Valor to use against you.
How dare you? Answer is yes.
Question. Prince Philip was given the Sword of Valor to help defeat Maleficent, and she agrees.
We're going with true.
Well, I can tell you it was the Sword of Truth. Maleficent lied. That is incorrect.
I am the mistress of all evil after all.
Yes, can't trust that one. Which villain would you like to go to?
Maleficent.
We're going to go with Maleficent.
Now what?
Yes. True or false, your raven was turned to stone.
How dare
So, true? True?
Yes.
Okay, yes. So, Maleficent's raven turned to stone. Maleficent says that is true.
Well, we're gonna go with yes. That's true.
I can tell you, yes, Diablo was turned to stone by Meriwether. You were correct. Very well done.
Oh, is that who it was? I've always wondered. And now I know.
So now it's time for us to do Plaza de Coco for dinner, and they were telling us about how we have a full show and everything that we'll be able to see. So I'm very, very excited to see it. I kind of hope we get kind of a close-ish seat. If not, I'll try to hopefully maybe see as much as I can with the show that they have. So here's Plaza de Coco, and this is the actual, like, this part of the show. So you have your different appetizers, which I think I'm going to end up getting the shrimp. Then there's salads, so soups, then your entrees, the pasta, the snapper, the squash, the sugar rubbed roasted pork tenderloin. I'm probably gonna get these port wine braised center cut beef rib, some lighter notes. So lots of really, really, really good stuff.
So excited to have you all here to celebrate and help prepare for Dia de Muertos. Ven, mi amor.
It's been 3 years since we
lost our dear Mama Coco, and every year in her honor, we welcome travelers from all over the world to join our celebration.
Mama, but it worries me Joe's having a attic with the guitar.
Don't worry so much, amor. I'm sure he's on his way. And he's over now.
Hi, teenagers.
We have so much to celebrate, and the food is going to be wonderful.
Well, of course it's going to be wonderful. I make everyone's favorite tacos, flan, and my special recipe, shrimp diabla. But tonight is very special, and not just because of the food. You see, my family has a long and beautiful heritage
Of
of
shoes made with generations of Familia Rivera pride. Enjoy.
No, music. Mijo, you have to let the shoes thing go. My grandfather, Hector Rivera, wrote a lot of very beautiful, very famous songs. But they were stolen by a cruel man by the name of Ernesto de la Cruz. But it turns out the lyrics to his songs were all written in the letters that he wrote to my Mama Coco when she was just a little girl. And since discovering the truth, things have changed so much for my family.
Chorro has changed with all the music, the singing, the dancing. You wouldn't guess it wasn't allowed before.
Es cierto. I was so wrong about everything, and I have a lot of apologizing to do. We've all been there before, right? Gracias a Dios, I make the best enchiladas. My favorite apologies come from the kitchen.
It's hard not to forgive those enchiladas.
And now Dia de los Muertos is even more special because it is filled with music. That's how we keep their spirits alive when we celebrate. How many of you have a song that makes you think of a loved one, huh? I love it! Those people will always be with you because you have such a beautiful way of celebrating them. Music is one of the many ways we connect with our loved ones. Oh, and that is why I want to start this evening by introducing my favorite musician, my grandson!
My favorite holiday, you know? A few years ago, Dia de Muertos changed my life forever. And now look at this big celebration!
A celebration you almost missed. You are so late. Miguel, what took you so long to get here?
I'm sorry, Abuelita. I must have lost track of time playing music. You see, I have to sing. I have to play music. It's not just in me, it's who I am. Es lo que soy. You know that feeling, Abuelita, like there's this song in the air, and it's playing just for you. The feeling so reach out and touch. Ay, ay, ay. Ay,
power to change the heart.
I do. Especially this time of year. Our ancestors were connected by music to our ancestors. Just like your Papa Echo, you play so beautifully. Your gift has become an important part of how we celebrate Dia de Muertos. But if you don't stop the wheel, you're gonna fade away into the air, my small boy.
Don't worry, we're about to fix that right now. We have so much to do to get ready for Dia de Muertos. The music, the decorations, and all the different parts of the ofrenda that have to come together. And we sure can't do it on an empty stomach. Everyone, are you feeling hungry? Perfecto, the food is ready to eat.
And it smells so good.
Que bueno. Tonight, you are all familia. And we've worked so hard to prepare a big family meal for all of you to enjoy. Things may have changed a lot for us these past 2 years. But if there's one thing you can be sure of, it's that nobody goes hungry here tonight. So sit back and enjoy the food. It's time to eat! Let's go!
Here's the shrimp Diablo with some shrimp, some fingerling potatoes, chipotle sauce on it, and then it looks like a little piece of bread as well. This looks really good. It looks like an actual just meal on this by itself.
Los Tres de Santa Cecilia are a Rivera family favorite. They're kind of legends around here. One day I hope I can be one of them. So, a big applause, here they are! Los Tres!
and this thing looks absolutely amazing.
What a wonderful evening this has been.
It's not even over yet.
It's been so wonderful to have all these new friends join us here in Santa Cecilia as we prepare for Dia de Muertos.
And to share our musical family heritage with everyone here.
It's true. It means so much to me to get to share my passion with my family and to know that it came from my ancestors before me. That's why I love to see them all here on the ofrenda. When we put up their pictures, we tell stories about them all. And in a way, they're right here with us.
I agree. But before you all go, there's one more thing we have to do.
Abuelita, they already ate all the enchiladas. They're all gone.
I don't know. We have to hang the papel pica.
So I got the Remember Me Sundae, which is a cookies and cream sundae with chocolate, Oreos, and everything else. So I'm really excited because like cookies and cream is one of my favorite ice creams and desserts in general. Dinner at Plaza de Coco was really, really good. Okay, so the thing about it is it's not traditional Mexican like what you think, where there's like fajitas, quesadillas, tacos, stuff like that. It kind of a spin on it, almost like a more classic dining style of Mexican food. So, but the braised beef or short ribs that I had, fantastic. Probably one of the best things I've eaten on this cruise so far. And I also did really like the shrimp appetizer. I'm not a shrimp person. I've never really been that big of a shrimp person, but it was really good. So there were a few things I wish they had more of, but like our server said, because it is new, they want feedback to understand if there's things they want to change to the menu, whether they would like to see. I felt the show was very quick. Like, they expect you to be only in there for an hour and a half when they can take up to 2 hours, because like, it's just now 10:15. We're just now getting done with dinner. So, I don't know, some things to work on. It is a preview cruise, so things will change. They will definitely ask us a lot of opinions, and a lot of things will be fixed, hopefully, by the maiden voyage on December 21st. Alright, so with that, it is the end of full day 2 here on the beautiful Disney Treasure. Like I said, today was very much a relax, heavy kind of day. It's kind of why we kind of bounced around a lot, didn't really do a whole lot. Like I said, really, the highlights were breakfast at 1923 and dinner at Plaza de Coco. Plaza de Coco, like I said, was fantastic. Cannot wait for other people to finally get to try it out. It is so good, and so I really just cannot wait for other people to see how they like it. So, but tomorrow is our first port of call, and it's Tortola, something like that. I've probably been saying it wrong this entire time. So, but tomorrow's gonna be great because we actually are doing an excursion. We are getting off the ship at 7:45. It's also the first time we get to see the ship up close, docked at the pier. So I'm really excited to get some good photos of this ship because it is a gorgeous ship. So, but I need to head on up to bed because we do have to get up at like 6:15, 6:30 in the morning, and by that point we should be either almost docked or about to dock in our first port of call. So with all that being said, I do head on up tonight to get some good sleep. We'll see y'all tomorrow morning. Morning everyone, and welcome to day 3 of our Disney cruise here on the beautiful Disney Treasure. Here today we are finally at our first port of call for the first time on this trip, and today we are at Tortola. As you can see, it's not just open ocean anymore. It is land, it is thing. We are slowly coming in. This is as slow as we've been for 2 full days. But this is great. So we have like I said, we do have an excursion this morning. We are going to be going to the Gorda Baths this morning. We do have to be up. It is 6:30 in the morning. They are doing breakfast starting at 6:45. And we have to meet up with the group at 7:45. So, but today I will be taking you with my small camera and the GoPro, so it'll be a little bit easier. So, but if you haven't done so, make sure you're subscribed to the channel, leave a like because it is day 3. We will be back to the ship by noon, so hopefully we'll be able to do some things around the ship once we get back. But it is day 3 aboard the Disney Treasure. Alright, heading to Marceline Market because we gotta get some food in our system because we still have to meet with our group at 7:45 down at World of Marvel, and they do open early on port of call days because people do have excursions.
Would you like some syrup or strawberry?
Just syrup, that's all. Always makes me laugh because despite the fact that this is a much larger Disney cruise ship, there are still other ships that are immensely bigger than ours. They get the P&O Cruises right there, right next to us. So, but this will be the first time we get off the ship outside of when we were at Port Canaveral. So we'll get some up close things, some kind of personal looks of everything. But this is a glorious morning this morning. Well, you can really see the back of the Disney Treasure. One, you can see still how it's still not bigger than some other cruise ships out there, but man, it's pretty. So now we are getting on to this ship, which is the Sea Breeze. This is the 40-minute ferry we have to take over to to get onto a safari bus to continue on our travels this morning. So we're at the Gorda Virgin Islands. This is where the baths at Gorda are going to be, and they pretty much are going to be putting us onto these little safari trucks to take us up to the baths, and then from there they'll tour us to the baths themselves. They were saying there is no swimming in the actual ocean today because they are red flag conditions, unfortunately. So we cannot swim. So like if we wanted to go to Devil's Cove, we couldn't though because we couldn't swim. So we are currently getting up onto some safari trucks to make our way up. So we made it up to the Greater Bath National Parks. This is essentially where we're going to be. So we're going up here. This is where we're going up for the bath. It's like I said, where we can swim. So we're going to go up here, take a couple quick pictures of everything. It was a little 15-minute drive, and I forget we are in the British Virgin Islands, so they drive on the left-hand side of the road. So that was really funny. All of a sudden we were driving, and all of a sudden we were on the left side, and it confused me. So there are two options you can do with this tour. You could either do beach, cave, beach, or you could just go straight down to the baths and just go down there. So we're gonna end up doing all of it. We're gonna do the beach, cave, and beach. Also, they did say that the flag had changed from red to yellow, which means we can swim today. So that is fantastic news. Ooh, slippery. Okay. Oh, okay. The cool.
It's very high because I'm floating.
Yeah, it's probably just because.
Oh no, it's not. Heaven's gonna be like this.
What?
I think.
I can take your video. Done Devil's Cove, now we gotta go through the caves to get to the baths. And they were saying to go through the caves, you gotta either be wearing water shoes or be barefoot. So, gonna be going barefoot on this trek right here. So I can screen grab it later. That's interesting, to the caves and the baths. Warning, do not enter the caves after 4:30. So we're doing like the big full loop. All the way. No, to the baths. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, some people went that way.
I think they went that way to go, because I think that takes you back towards more of the Devil's Bath. Oh, think slim thoughts again. You okay? Oh. Oh, made it. Kayla, we made it. Yeah. Wow. Oh, so now we finally made it to the bath.
What is rappelling?
It's when you take rope and you attach to something and you use it to let yourself down.
Oh. Oh, you can buy shirts. How convenient.
You can buy shirts. There's a bar over here.
I wonder how much a drink is.
Poor man's bar. So be mindful because the poor man's bar here at the Gorda Bath only takes cash. So be mindful of that. So if you are coming to do this excursion, or you're just coming here in general, bring a lot of cash because we only brought enough to for tipping, not quite any for buying anything here. Now luckily we are almost done, and it'll take us about an hour to get back to the ship. By the time we get back, it'll be time to do lunch. Maybe the Aquamouse is open by that point. But it's been a lot of fun actually. Going through the caves was actually pretty cool. I thought it was gonna be like little caves and not be able to do anything at all. Whoa. I do love the souvenirs like on the beach teak. Ooh, they even have a shirt that says I made it through the caves, Virgin Gorda the bath. So they were worried when we first got up to it that the it was gonna be a red flag, which means we weren't gonna be able to swim. As we pulled up, it was yellow, and so it was kind of nice because we were actually get in, swim, enjoy ourselves, and all that stuff. So it was a lot of fun over here doing that. So this is the little pathway they take to get from the car park down to the baths. So still not like an easy trek per se, but it has been a very gorgeous trek. Like all of this has been amazing. Like it's been like going to the caves was pretty much worth the time and the money to do it, because this wasn't a cheap excursion, but it was a very cool excursion because of being able to do stuff. And we were kind of worried when they did say we couldn't swim, and then get here and she goes, I gave you bad news, now I've got good news where you can swim. But it was just really, the waves were very rough. Because we're going to head on back to the Tortola, and where the Disney Treasure is currently docked at. Alright, so we just got back. It is 12:30 from our excursion. So a little over 5 hours before we leave the British Virgin Islands, and here at Tortola. So you can see the BVI, but look at the gorgeousness of the treasure. You can see Captain Hook, Peter Pan on the back. Very, very nice. So we are going to run back to the ship, shower, change, and then probably go up to the, get some room service, and then we'll come back out here to hang out for a little bit. It's so weird seeing the ship now, like from this angle, and like when we're at Castaway, it'll be the same way where you they back into it. Kind of hoping at St. Thomas it'll be forward, because I want to get a picture of the Disney Treasure sign and like under it, and get a few other different pictures as well. Kayla, looks like the Aquamouse is running. Yeah, that's been the issue, is that we would try. Yep, there goes Kayla. Look. That's been the thing we've been waiting for all day, is see if the Aquamouse actually would start running again or not. Because it didn't run I think it did not run at all yesterday. So maybe being at port's the best thing, because it will run, it's like less likely to be down for it. We're out at sea. So we are back to the ship, but pretty interesting. I didn't even realize this, but they had turned us around, backed us in And now our room overlooks the little town that houses all of everything going on here at Tortola. Like this is like what you would consider like your touristy destination. So I think we order room service and then we'll go down there for a little bit to kind of walk around and see if there's anything down there we're kind of interested in. I do want to check out what time the Aquamouse is running, because if it is still running a little bit later, I do want to run up there to at least try to ride it at least once. But talk about how green the hills are and everything is amazing. We are next to a P&O cruise, and I can't remember what the name of it was, so pretty cool. We parked right next to them, but again, it also tells you just how much bigger other ships are compared to Disney, even though this ship is very large. So getting Donald's Cantina, so I'll show you guys how I build a burrito for us. Can I get the cilantro rice? Vegetables? Vegetables.
They don't make as much. Sour cream and that's it. I need some sour cream.
Huh? Yeah, perfect, yeah. Can I get the beef?
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, can I get a burrito? Very simple. Some brown rice.
Let's get, yep. Can I get just cheese blend on it, and that's it?
There's no ground beef, right?
Yep, just the cheese blends. Yes, I'll take a little bit, yeah. Perfect.
No, just cheese.
So you can either do the burrito, or you can even do two soft tacos, or a bowl. And so it is literally like having a mini Chipotle on board the ship. And I got just some Chipotle hot sauce to go with it. I'm taking it back to the room though, so I can lay down for a little bit because I am very worn out. All right, back to the room. We even already got our Pirate Day stuff, because today's Pirate Day, but the menu isn't Pirate Day menu. It's actually a different menu. I think they're doing differently. So, but the cool thing is you get the Mickey with the crossbones on it. That's really cool. So, I'm gonna eat my burrito. I'm gonna rest. What I also do like is this is one of my favorite things to watch on the TV is watching the bridge view. So essentially where you're going. When we were coming in this morning, that's what I was looking at. And then I love our bridge information as well. So, gonna eat my burrito. Probably put on something else to watch. Take a good nap. Kayla, her mom, went to go walk around the shops around down there for a little bit. I definitely feel like I'm worn out, so I need a nap, so I'll see y'all in a little bit. Alright, so after about a couple of hours, we are up, and I will say, the burrito from Donald's Cantina, probably one of the best things I've had up at those quick service locations. That bowl, where you can make a bowl, tacos, burritos, freaking-tastic. I was very impressed by it, so I may be getting that more frequently because of how good it was. I think tomorrow I may get a bowl, maybe get some soft tacos, but the beef that was in it, great. Right now, it's 4:53, about an hour until we leave the port here in Tortola. We are going to go up and try to do the Aquamouse really quick because first dining is about to happen at 5:15, and then from there, we're going to go watch Moana 2, which I won't give any spoilers for, but I'll tell you if you like it or not, and is it worth going to see, because we are lucky to get a preview, well not really a preview, but because we are on this cruise and Moana comes out tomorrow on Thanksgiving, we get an early screening of it, so we're going to get to see it, hopefully see if it's good, because I am kind of worried, because I did love Moana 1, I don't want Moana 2 to be any worse, so I'm going to take you guys on up, we're going to try to ride the Aquamouse, maybe try to do it a couple times, go from there, see where the rest of the evening takes us. The Aquamouse is it's so fun. That was so cool. I love the use of the screens. I will, however, try to check back and see if I can take you guys on it with me, especially tomorrow because we will be in port again. And I think being on port is actually the best time for it because of the fact that there's no issues with wind, there's no issues with rain and stuff like that. So, but that is so cool. I was not expecting it because you went through the funnel and then you got up to that side. I thought it dropped you and then sent you up. No, it just goes up, up, and then you slide to the clear tube over there all the way to the end. So that is so cool. And it's at 30 minutes and we wait probably maybe 15. It is a constant loading, so maybe that does help the situation with that. Oh, look at Minnie. Look at Minnie and her pirate outfit. She is so stinking cute. There are going to be fireworks tonight because tonight is pirate night, so we should be able to see some fireworks tonight. So, adventures of the day. You can tell we got pirate gear on. It is Pirates Night here on the Disney Treasure. However, the menu is not the traditional Pirate Night food. So I'm kind of excited about that because the Pirate Night food usually we tend to skip. However, though, before coming back, because we went to go ride the Aquamouse, in the time between riding the Aquamouse, being on the top deck, coming back down, I got stuck in an elevator. One of the elevators didn't work, and they had to come rescue us. So, is what it is. They did ask for our stateroom number, but we were stuck less than 5 minutes. But they did have to move us from, we were stuck on deck 9, they moved us to deck 10 to get us off. So, but it took less than 5 minutes from the time we got stuck to the time they got us out.
Raise your voices for the leaders of our pirate crew. Let's hear it for Captains Mickey and Minnie.
It's a pirate's life for me!
Ahoy, mateys! Are you ready for pirate fun and adventure? Me too!
Well then, with the crew all accounted for, I say, away, away, away we go!
Ahoy, mateys!
Oh, what a perfect pirate welcome! Don't you agree, Captain Mickey?
He's been the captain, it was indeed!
So, with your permissions, captains, let me and Mickey's Pirate Academy
Begin!
Pirates young and old, for our captains to officially welcome you into their crew, you must first master the code of the Pirate Academy.
What does that mean?
It means they need to do exactly as we do.
Oh, that's easy.
So if you're ready for lesson number 1, shout aye! Well done! Here be lesson number 1.
Lesson number 1.
If ever a captain gives you an order or asks you a question, loud and proud say aye, captain. Try it!
All together, once again, if ever a captain gives you an order or asks you a question, loud and proud say, aye, aye, captain. Aye, aye, captain. Lesson number 2.
We pirates being adventurous fools.
Aye, that be true.
But we're also known for our celebrating. So, all true pirates need to know how to dance a pirate jig.
Do exactly as we do. Here we go!
That's like true pirates.
So, if asked, can you dance a pirate jig? Commence to dancing and make it big.
To lesson number 3!
Lesson number 3.
Lesson number 3.
Though we pirates do enjoy a good celebration, we also need to appear fierce. Lesson number 3, making a fierce pirate pose.
Do it with us. Reach down and grab your imaginary pirate sword and draw it up to the sky.
Now swing it to the left, then right, then loudly shout arr!
Wow, that is fierce.
Since it sounds like you want more, on to lesson number 4!
Lesson number 4.
Lesson number 4.
What does a pirate love more than anything?
The sea.
The wind in their sails.
Rum! Adventure!
Talking to a parrot. Oh,
Aye, those are all well and good, but the answer is...
Aye.
but you'll be needing to make way immediately. Or sooner. So we don't get hit by that cannonball.
Direct hit, Captain!
Oh no, he's right, Goofy! Is that who I think it is?
Yes, it is I, the new caretaker and overseer of this fine vessel. Simply put, I shall.
But this is our ship. What if we win it back with the captain's challenge?
Lost that pirate code. No, very well. The terms. If I win, you walk the plank.
Agreed.
And in the unlikely event that your crew succeeds,
we get the ship back. Do we have an agreement?
agreed.
Then I say, let the captain's challenge officially begin.
Mr. Speed, test this so-called pirate crew.
Aye, Captain Hook. Look lively, you swabs. Now, the first thing any real pirate knows is that when a captain gives you an order or asks you a question, what do you say? Aye, aye, Captain.
What?
Aye, aye, Captain. Correct.
Impossible! Lucky guess! Speed, give them the next one. And make this one especially rough. Got it?
Aye, aye, Captain. Oh, I just gave the answer to the last question.
Speed!
Yes, sir, Captain, sir. Here's the next test. Well, it's a good one. All true pirates enjoy a good celebration.
Aye!
If you are real pirates, let the captain see a true pirate jig.
Show 'em, crew, and make it bang! That's the way! Here goes back! No! It can't be! Speed! Tell me I'm seeing things!
If we saw some very impressive footwork, Captain, then we're both seeing things.
Time to end this! A real pirate must be fierce!
You heard him. He wants to know, can you be pirate fierce?
Show 'em, crew, you know what to do.
They scared the wits out of me.
No!
Yes, yes, yes. That was the right answer, Captain.
So help me, Speed! I've got it! Prepare for your date with the plank! Tell me, what do true pirates love the most? Treasure!
Now shake it, crew, from coast to coast.
It's got me happening!
Oh, yes, it can.
And it just did! Speed! Get me out of here!
Come on, Captain. Back to Neverland. Now, which direction is it from here?
And back to 1923 for tonight's dinner, which Eric's saying is a lobster dinner, so give you a treat. So here's the menu for tonight. So it's not a true pirate night app like meal. The sourdough is fantastic, but it's a lobster. So I think I do want to try the lobster tail just to get it. I think I'm gonna do the seared pork tenderloin medallions tonight. I think that's where I'm going with right now. And then the lighter notes. So here's the 4-cheese souffle. I'm kind of excited about it. So here's the lobster tail. I took a little bit of Kayla's pork. And my fish I got, which I already eaten some of it. And I really do like the lobster tail. The fish is very good as well. And there is the lava cake. It's so good. I've already eaten partially one of them. Kayla wanted to kind of split. And this, delicious. Alright, now came back out to deck 12/11 for the Pirates show because this is all fireworks tonight. So this is the only fireworks we will see on this cruise. So it's very important that we do try to see the fireworks where we can. And I anticipate it's going to get much busier as it gets closer.
Are you ready to parlay? No. I said, are you ready to parlay? Come on. Starboard side, let me hear you. Port side, make some noise. Hi, ladies. You're a fine-looking pirate crew. With a Rockets in the groove. Gold McGee on the guitar. Rusty Bones on the keys. Tutor Tom on the bass. And over there, that's Bubbles on the drums. And IBD, Sherlock Street. She's my captain, she's your captain, she's Captain Ray!
We're not gonna take it. No, we ain't gonna take it. We're not gonna take it anymore. I already sent word out to 3 other captains of the Caribbean. I told them to look out for the ship, which rocked like the sea in a hurricane. Let's make sure they know it's us.
Sounds like it's time to break out the old rock your guitar!
I like you thinking, Luxley. You up there in the crow's nest, how we be rockin'? We're in trouble, Luxley. I say we better jump to it and rock the high seas so the other captains can find us. Now I know we be rockin' after that. Ain't you long till the other captains arrive?
Silver Blade Timbers, we did it! Here they come now! Captain Shacklewood!
Parley.
And Captain Madbart!
Parley. Ahoy, Captain. You found us there. It was hard to miss you.
Though calm the waters be, your ship was rocking.
Now let's get that spot the treasure.
You be missing one captain, Captain.
Where be the son of the jackal? Get yourself down here, Jack Sparrow.
Captain Jack Sparrow here.
Did you say something about the treasure?
On the 27th day of the
back to the stateroom for the night. Really quickly, dinner, very good. The cheese souffle was eggy. Kayla didn't really like it. I thought it was okay. The lobster tail, though, was absolutely amazing. I also ended up getting the fish fillet, and that was also very good as well. But the highlight was that chocolate lava cake. And man, I ordered 2 of those purely because I thought we would share it, because I thought Kayla's grandma and her mom didn't get one. I ended up getting one anyways. And when I tell you, I inhaled that lava cake. I inhaled it. I was so stinking good. So, but then we saw the Pirates show. They were about 25 minutes behind because they were trying to dry the deck because it had been raining. It's been off and on raining since we left from Tortola and everything else. So, but besides that, fireworks as usual, fantastic. There's actually a couple ships kind of around us, so I wonder if they were purposely kind of hanging out to see if they could watch our fireworks go off. So, but it is now officially 11:08 at night. Tomorrow is another port of call. Tomorrow is St. Thomas, and we do have another excursion there where we will be doing the sky ride. But tomorrow will be a little more relaxing, hopefully a little less hectic than it was today. But today was a fantastic time, and I tell you, if you go on a Disney cruise, you go to Tortola or the British Virgin Islands, try to do the Gorda baths, because those were so much fun. They were super exciting, and it was just overall an amazing time. So, but once again, another fantastic day aboard the beautiful Disney Treasure. And with all that being said, as we do head off, we'll see you tomorrow. Everyone, and it is day 5 here on the beautiful Disney Treasure on our 7-night cruise. And today we are stopped here at St. Thomas this morning in the U.S. Virgin Islands. We are already docked this morning. You guys hopefully saw this coming in this morning on the time lapse that I made. Today we do have an excursion, but is it on our own excursion? We are going to be doing the sky ride. I don't know if you can see it going up. To go up, get some great pictures of everything. Also just another day, but today is a very short day. We should be allowed to off the boat any minute, in the next, well, not any minute, but in the next 30 minutes. But then we have to be back on the ship by 3:45 because we'd start making our way to the grand ending of Castaway Cay. So make sure you guys do hang out with us today as we do hang out on St. Thomas. See you around the ship. Everything else, if you haven't done so, make sure you are subscribed, leave a like, and welcome to day 5 on the beautiful Disney Treasure. Also, can we talk about the fact this is the 3rd time I've heard Jessie's song from Toy Story 2. And it's the only song I've heard multiple times since being on the ship. That is rude. Unbelievably rude. So, heading up to Marsley Morgan for breakfast. Thank you. Just one, please. Thank you. Yep, that's perfect. Thank you. Alright, now off the ship, now at St. Thomas, and I will tell you, the temperature feels like being in Florida. So, I think we can actually get down and I can take a picture in front of the Disney Treasure sign this afternoon at some point today. So with us getting off the ship, we do have to walk all the way to the sky ride, but we are pretty far away, so we are working. We're just gonna walk over to it. Like, you can take a taxi, but we do not want to pay for that because we should be able to take time just to get over, walk over, and then get on the sky ride. Plus, we won't be one of the first ones in line. Maybe the line won't be as long because you do have the other ship that's here next to us. And they were here probably about an hour before us. So they should all be already on it before we get there. So we literally just got off the sky ride, and look at this phenomenal view of St. Thomas. There's the treasure, there's the Viking Sea, then the wonder of the sea is all the way over there in that corner. But look at the view of St. Thomas itself. There's the sky ride coming up. What a beautiful island. There are plenty of shops you can go up to. There is a restaurant here as well. But really the big thing is the being able to take pictures up here, because this gives you a whole view of St. Thomas, the bay, Crown Bay where we're parked, and then like I said, the bay over there. So there are two different terminals you could possibly be in. If you come to St. Thomas, you have the one here where we ended up parking, and then one over there where the Royal Caribbean Wonder of the Sea ship is. If you come down to the second level of here, they actually have a place called My Brother's Workshop, and actually it's a non-profit, and what they do is they raise money to be able to send kids to school, get their diplomas, and everything else. So they have a small ratio of 4 students to 1 trainer, mental health, education, vocational training, job placement, everything else. And everything in this shop right here goes towards that. So this is a non-profit group, and so that to me is amazing. They actually started in 2007, the workshop, the cafe bakery, the workshop STX, My Brother's Workshop Education, Marina, Heavy Equipment, and the main campus coming soon. So that's really, really stinking cool. So Caleb bought a couple stickers. I may come back here and buy something else because of the fact, one, they do take Apple Pay and credit cards, but also they are non-profits and everything goes back towards their mission. So the restaurant up here does take cards, like debit cards or stuff like that, but right now their system is currently down, so they're only taking cash. So like we wanted to try to get something there, but they're currently sitting, because mostly it's because being how high up you are, you don't really, like it's kind of like low air stuff. But I came over here to the skywalk space as well to kind of check it out. And so see their system does come back up. We may get something to drink, may sit down for a little bit, but it's kind of all of it is up here, but it's still just really for the pictures, I really feel like. Information. So this dock down here is Westinghouse, and this is the original port to the St. Thomas U.S. Virgin Islands port, and the one down there where you see Wonder of the Sea, that's Crown Bay. That actually used to be where the military would come in. So when like the Navy would come or anything like that, that's where they would dock originally, and so that's why now it's used for the other cruise ships coming in. But it's kind of interesting to learn a little bit about this information that they do have with these islands, because they are so remote and so like not very much going on. That's always kind of fun to learn. Like knowing this is the original dock and then that's the new dock does say like one, how big the tourist industry is changing as well. Okay, I do think it was worth the time to come up here and like get a look at everything. Like I said, we only are in St. Thomas till 3:45 today. The reason we were at in Tortella so long was because of the fact that we were just coming essentially around the corner to St. Thomas, which is not that far away from where we were. But then we have a whole day at sea tomorrow because we're making our way to Castaway Cay, and I'm really hoping the 11 o'clock deboarding is just an estimate, because they are going to be practicing docking the ship more than anything else. Alright, so now we are going to take the sky ride back down and then head back to the ship, because I feel like we got a decent amount done up here. Got some good pictures, some good stuff, got some coffee for my dad, all the good stuff. Okay, I think the funniest thing, though, out of everything we've seen is there is literally a Wendy's right there. Now, the question is, what do they have at that Wendy's? Is it truly just what they serve at the American ones? Or is it something completely different as well? So that is probably the funniest thing I've seen so far since being, especially here at St. Thomas. Also, it throws me off, even though this is a U.S. territory, the U.S. Virgin Islands, all the cars still drive on the left side as well. That is the funniest, that just kind of blows my mind. But there, so when we were at the British Virgin Islands, it was, all the cars were, the steering was on the right-hand side, and here all the steering is on the left-hand side. So it's kind of unique, actually, but you could have rented the car straight from the port. But you kind of do have to go, to get to the, Sky Ride, you have to go from over there, you have to walk all the way over here to get over there, and then you walk through the little shopping district that they do have down here. Now, it's not like what Cozumel has, or even like Nassau, but it is still pretty cool to kind of see what they have. So the dock here is called the West Indian Docking Company, which is the original pier, and then, like I said, the other pier where the Wonder of the Sea is, that's where the old Navy, that's where the Navy ships used to dock, but now they turned it into another port due to the increase in rise in popularity of cruising. So it took about 10 minutes from the Sky Ride, walking through the shops and everything, to make it back over here to the ship. Now, the downside is we are the first port, we are like the farthest port, and I think a lot of that is still because of the fact that we are going to be first out, because like I said, we are gone at 3:45 today, because we have to make the long trek back towards the upper Caribbean to Castaway Cay, before ultimately ending up back in Port Canaveral. So it was funny because like I got a notification from guest services, they wanted me to come either give them a call on the phone or go meet up with them at the desk. And I think all it was for, they were just checking in because yesterday I got stuck in the elevator. And so they wanted to make sure nothing was good. Kids like, oh, I wonder if they'll give you anything. I go, I don't think so, because I wasn't stuck in there for a long period of time. So he was like, upplate, and I go, it's not who I am, because I'm not really upset about it. Like, I'm literally taking an elevator right now, so. But, ooh, I am for sure sunburnt. I think it's from the walk back and forth, so. Go up and go to the bathroom, maybe change shirts. I keep forgetting it's Thanksgiving today. Like, honestly, because we're on a cruise, it's really weird because like we're completely out of our traditional things. So like normally we would have lunch with like dinner with my family. That's not really the case. So, but heading off to top deck. I'm gonna go get some of my water. Guess I'm gonna eat. I am very hungry after the walk back and forth from the ship back to the Sky Ride back to the ship. So. But I got my steps in for the day, I can say that, so I think I earned it. Can I do the fajita vegetables for both? And then can I do one taco with beef and then one with chicken? And then can I just get the Mexican cheese blend? And that'll be it. Yes, please, just a little bit. I'm gonna say it once and say it again. This is the best thing they have. The barbecue's great, but I love Donald's Cantina. I love the fact you can make your own. So like I got the tacos today, actually I got the burrito. I got the tacos, but I got with the beef, fajita, rice, and then I got this one with the chicken fajita and rice. And man, is it good. And they put a little sour cream on it, and then I put a chipotle hot sauce on it. And man, does it taste good. Awesome, thank you so much. Alright, so I did just get changed because I am going to go on up because they did say I can take the GoPro onto the Aquamouse as long as it's on the wrist strap, so I'll take my watch off and take you guys up to the Aquamouse. So let's go on up, give a quick ride on the Aquamouse, maybe swim in the pool for a little bit. In about 43 minutes, we'll be shipping off from St. Thomas, making our way towards Castaway Cay. So let's head on back upstairs. Aqua Mouse is so much fun. But I also didn't realize is that they actually change out the story based on the day. So like yesterday when we rode it, it was the Golden Egg. Today, the Swiss Alps. So from day to day, it does change. So make sure when you do come up here, don't just ride it once, said that's the only thing I'll see. No, ride it a couple of times, and you'll be able to see all the different stories. And I know over on the Destiny, they'll be having a villains one for Bald Mountain with Chernobog when that one comes out. So maybe if we get to go on the Destiny, we'll get to check that one out as well. All just depends if we're able to or not. So we'll see. That comes out next year. We'll hopefully maybe get to. I would love to, but I'm not going to hold my breath on it, mostly because we were super lucky to be able to do the treasure. So it looks like we are getting ready to cast off. So I came closer towards the front of the ship because I want that thing right there. I want the horn. Try to get as clear of a sound as I can out of it. Hopefully it plays multiple of them. I'm not going to stand right in front of it because all those people up there are going to get blasted by the horn, and it's going to be very loud. It is time. We are now leaving St. Thomas and the British and U.S. Virgin Islands, and now it is time to make our way back out to sea for another full day at sea tomorrow as we make our way up to the highlight of the trip, besides just being on the Disney Treasure, Castaway Cay. Fortunately, we're not going out to Lookout Cay, but I'm actually more excited to go to Castaway. I like Castaway a lot more. Castaway's a lot more fun, and we know everything there. The only downside is we only are going to be there from 11 to I think 4:45, so we do not have a lot of time on the island itself. So, but I've been waiting patiently to see if they blast the horn. Nothing yet, so I do know at sea we will do one at noon, so I could always come back up here around noon to try to get the horn blast. Of course, knowing my luck, as soon as I walk away, it'll go off. I really do want to check out Jumbo's Sweets at some point. I think it's open from like 12 to 10. Ooh, I love the mural outside of it. That's so cute. Love that. Oh, yeah, it is 12 to 10. Nice. It's actually not too bad. I had to keep checking because I do like to add the ship time because with us doing we did cross over. But I do want to check it out at some point. Not right now though. Maybe later tonight. I'm not sure. Alright, time to go get changed, shower, and see if I need a nap. Not sure. I mean, it is only 4:20 right now, so not too bad. Still got some time before dinner. Nothing going on this evening either, so maybe go watch some football. So kind of a fun fact, if you are sailing on a cruise, and on the Disney cruise, and there is a lot of football going on, like on Sundays or stuff like that, it looks like they do set up for that. So I know the Periscope Pub, Neverland Cinema, and the Hero Zone. I'm really intrigued with the Hero Zone, so I wonder if they've got one of those blow-up screens. So I want to go up there and check it out. It only runs till 5:30, so I want to go check it out. And I think they're only playing the afternoon games, they're not playing the evening games, so you have to find your own way or just watch it on the in-room stuff. So let's go check that out really quick. So that's how they are doing it. They've got a giant screen set up for it up here, but if you are curious, this is how they have it set up for basketball. They've got over here, and then on this side, they actually have the hoop down right now to be able to watch it, and they do have the netting up. I do love like the space, because the space is really stinking nice for like being able to do things. So they do run things in here as well, but the fact that it is covered, it makes it also easier so that they can actually have it more frequently, and it's a very multi-use space for everything else. I will say, after the hecticness that was the first day of the Treasures merchandise being open, it's kind of nice coming in here now and being able to look around and not have to be too worried. Not coming to this feeling that we didn't need to do that. I mean, there are still some things that are not left, but like, when it comes to like inaugural stuff, they still have everything. And I think a lot of that's entailed because of the fact that this stuff will be consistently going. There is no maiden voyage stuff on this anywhere because of the fact that it is not a maiden voyage. This is a preview sailing for the inaugural season. So that is a big thing about it. So I'm kind of like excited, but I do know, I think that is a pin. I think Kayla wants to get it because it's a really, really, really stinking cool pin. And it's also kind of behind glass, so it makes it even special. I think it's says inaugural sailing on it. Nope, it's just a regular treasure pin, I think. And then the keel coins, which I love. But it's really nice because a lot of the stuff you couldn't get on the first day. A lot of the stuff, there is some stuff that's not available right now, but there are some things that are available that I didn't even see before, like a table runner. It's really cool. Towels, kitchen, oven mitts. The only thing they don't have, and I think they sold out of it pretty quickly, are the bronze statues. But I will say, these ornaments, stinking adorable. I do love that, so it's a little bit before the first dining, and all the characters are meeting. So like Goofy's over here, and we just met Captain Mickey, so I put all those pictures here. And then we think Minnie's coming out. We don't know if it's going to be the Adventure Minnie look or the Captain Minnie look, which is perfectly fine either way. Also, we finally got to meet Minnie in her adventure outfit, so I'm going to show you those pictures right here. And honestly, we were lucky enough because it was Captain Minnie, and then he was Captain Mickey, and then the photographer there was super nice and was able to tell us it is Minnie. Now, if it wasn't her captain outfit, it'd be fine, but we got the Adventure Minnie, and that's one Kayla has been dying to go see. She loves the Adventure Minnie look, and honestly, I see why. I understand how am I doing this today because I've been up since 6:30, and I haven't napped today. I'm gonna sleep real good tonight, mostly because like I said, I've been up and about for way too long.